All right, what up, chat? Took a little break with all the construction renovation stuff happening in my house, plus getting distracted and watching some watching some animes I haven't seen before. But I think I'm good on the anime grind for now. I think I've watched almost everything that's worth watching. And I want to play something, but the problem is if you look at all the games available to be played that are like new, that are hot, that are fresh, it's looking kind of grim out there, dude. All right, let's do a quick little scan of what's popular on Twitch, right? Just chatting garbage, whatever. There's probably a Counter-Strike tournament, fucking Minecraft, GTA RP, then like a friend swap game that people are playing. Same old thing with League, Fortnite, like Dead by Daylight. Like that's all the usual bullshit that's up here. I guess it's about to be time for Marvel Rivals to sell some more swimsuits or something. So like that game's numbers are up. Right, it's like there's nothing special up here. There's a new Diablo 4 season starting this weekend or something. Or maybe it's next week, actually. Let me see. Diablo 4 season 14, right? Let me take a look. It's not gonna work. Oh, this is next week. So we can play Diablo 4 next week. I left my house to get a haircut finally. So I feel a little bit healthier. More cosmetics. But yeah, going back to the subject, just like games, right? I haven't been on like a week. I was thinking of playing that Dave the Diver DLC. We never got around to doing that. So like we could play that because that game is pretty cool. It's like the newest thing I've started playing that I thought was pretty good. Okay, let me go back to the Twitch directory conversation real quick, right? Like I look at what's going on here and it's like I never got to do a first light playthrough, so like I could do that. Uh, this one's fun, but we're over that now. We're in for Remake 2. Right, there's so much stuff in here that's just like not that inspiring. Like, am I gonna go be a Warframe gamer and be like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I know Glad's doing like a sponsor thing for this game because this game's good and it's probably has some content happening soon or something. But we played that when it came out. Uh, Pal World 1.0. When is that? I never got to play the real game or when it first came out. July 10th. I've never played Pal World, so technically we could do that. I've never played it, so technically we could do that. What was on July 9th? Someone said about July 9th. I know I want to play this game, Echoes of Aincrad, just because I watched the anime recently. So like, just because I watched it, I'm gonna ask for access for this. Oh yeah, do we have the new we have the new Assassin's Creed, right? Well, remake or whatever. I never played Black Flag, so that'll be cool. I usually do like big launch streams for Assassin's Creed games if like the grind's good. So we'll definitely play that. All right, let me make a little notepad here. Hold on. There's still supposed to be an Incursion that never came out. So here we go. Division 2 Incursion day 1 when? Then there's Echoes of Aincrad. There's this other game you were talking about. I already forgot. Palworld 1.0, July 10th. AC Black Flag remake or whatever, July 9th-ish. Alright, here's my little notepad of stuff to do. So far, but that's like down the road. We don't know what the Div 2 thing is. What else is there? Because like looking at, well, I guess technically I can technically do this now, which is Dave the Diver plus DLC, because I never finished the game. I played it for literally one day. It was pretty cool. Right, so there's that. Just looking at what's already like out there in these different categories though, like I don't see like that stuff that makes me want to like get on. There's this Gren Blue game that you're talking about. Let's see. What kind of game is this again? This looks like some kind of weeb game. I think my browser's crashing. There we go. So I don't care about the anime aesthetic. The reason I've been watching so much anime lately is because like some of them generally have a good action and good animation, and like even though you like see it as like a cartoon, it covers things in their story or like in their theming that is like definitely not for kids. Which is kind of cool. I haven't watched this like Shangri-La thing yet. Scroll down. What is there, like a thumbnail you were looking at? This half naked fat Spartan thing? So like I don't know what this game is exactly. Let's look it up real quick. It's an ARPG, so like maybe we play it. Let me see. It's coming out on July 9th as well. We could blast that in like a day probably. Jesus. My caps lock on? So that's an option. That's like something to do. Let me take a look at it on Steam real quick. I don't know anything about this developer. But this is already out, right? So wait, so this Grand Blue Fantasy Ragnarok thing, is this like a... This is a demo? A separate game? Or just a DLC? It's like an overhaul DLC type of thing? Out of curiosity, I'll probably... I'll throw that in here. That's something we could try for like a day or something. So I don't know what kind of game this is. It could just be something to do. But it's an ARPG, so like we would run around, grind stuff, kill stuff, how to make a build. Sure. I want to finish this game though. This game was actually really cool. I played it for like a day. I just haven't played it since. Yeah, the current state of like Twitch is kind of weak, but we do have some stuff we could do, right? Like I don't have Palworld, never played that. Palworld when it came out was like a hit, so like that might even be the highest priority thing in this list when that happens. Survival. Let me see. Game releases 2026. Palworld's technically a survival game, right? It's like Pokemon survival game, kind of. Let's do a little scroll here. Technically, I could play 007. Someone did give me a key. I don't know how to redeem. We could do that. Yeah. I like survival games as long as they have like a meaningful end. I don't like endless survival games where like you go to a certain point, you're all like geared out, and then like the game's over. Like I think like The Forest is like probably the best example of a survival game I like the most. Oh shit, Cuban redeeming a badge. Hold on, we gotta look at the stream chat now. Hold on. If there's any more channel point redemptions, now the time. I have to like do it over here. How many VIPs do we have? We have a lot of VIPs. It's like a mix of like devs, IRL friends, like streamers, and then like the people who are like here. Let's like, you don't really hang out here, so like, can do this real quick. Cuban Play 81. You can only have 100 VIPs on Twitch chat. All right, we should be good. I don't know if you guys have other channel points trying to get on the VIP list, but yeah, there's that. Okay, back on the subject of the games. Back on the subject of games. We are towards the end of June into July. Is there anything else? Icarus game? I already played that. That's the game that Glad was playing recently. We both played that game when it came out on Steam like a long time ago. We played that shit a long time ago. Pretty sure it's in my list of games in my library. It's actually verified because I don't remember. I played this in December of 2021. That's how long it's been. Dead or Alive, and that's just like the Gooner fighting game. Yeah, I know Glad likes survival games more than I do, honestly. I don't blame him though. Survival games usually offer like a decent grind. Oh, it does have like more campaign content and stuff. I ain't trying to buy all that though. I didn't know this game had this much content that was like paid. That's ridiculous. That's like so much random content you have to buy. I don't like this. You have to buy. Look at how much stuff you gotta buy for this game. It's not even like a complete. It's all paid DLC stuff. It's like, I ain't going through all that, dude. It's like, if you have a game that's been out for like, let's say 5 years, you need to package up all their DLC into like a single package of like, here, just buy all the shit. Like, I ain't trying to buy all that. Yeah, it's like plenty of, it's like so much money to actually play the entire game, so I'm good on that. Windrose, we played it when it was new. But that game needs more content. We pretty much finished it already. We had to wait until like 1.0 happens. I always play games like this. I try to play them in early access when they first come out, and I basically don't play them again until 1.0. That's like, I think, the healthiest way to play an early access game. You get it when it's hot and fresh. You try it out and understand what the hooks are. You burn through all the content that it has, and then you understand that, like, you know, that in essence is like the selling point for you to like care about it when 1.0 happens, which is like, you know, down the road. right? Like for Windrose, we know that Windrose was really fucking good. And I'm sure that when 1.0 happens, it'll be insane. We know that for Valheim, when that first came out, was pretty sick. And that means that like 1.0 should be pretty good too. Like I remember being pretty addicted to Valheim when that came out. Losa, thanks so much for the 114 months in the Prime sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, for other games, like I guess the beginning of July we have some stuff. Is there no update for like TFD? Like, isn't there supposed to be like a anniversary TFD update or something? Because that's usually what happens. Let's see. TFD Steam charts. Here's like the numbers for Steam charts. TFD is getting a slight increase in with their players, I guess, their average. They'll probably have another bump. But it's still like, it's not, these aren't numbers that are like great for a live service. But in that game, you don't need that many people. But all the skins are keeping it alive, yeah. I mean, the Steam charts for Division 2 are not great either. Obviously, Division 2 is like a bigger game, but Steam charts for Division 2 are like, they peaked a lot in, for the anniversary stuff, right? Like they peaked at 27K. Now it's back down to like, just pretty small. I mean, this game's also on like the Ubi client, Epic client, like on console, blah, blah, blah. But like, this kind of shows the impact of a Steam sale. And then like those people play the game, they got their Striker builds, and then Prototype kind of looks sad. And then this RuneScape game, did it ever have like content? Let's say RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Is there like an update or something? Did I even get access to that game actually? Hold on. Never did. Never got access to Dragon Wilds. I think I tried to get into it and then like didn't bother. I think it came out at like a bad time. So is there an update? Oh, like recently? Okay. RuneScape, Dragon Wilds. Let's see, 1.0. 1.0 is this September. So if I'm going to play Dragon Wilds, we can just wait until 1.0. We might as well just wait until 1.0. It's in September though. So like what's going to happen in September is we're going to play Ion 2. So I want to have an MMO to play. Damn, bro, you actually got a golden gun? This content creator I met. This is kind of crazy. Hold on, I gotta show you this. A content creator I know, this like big YouTuber guy I met from the event in like look at this shit, dude. They sent them a golden gun. They sent them a golden gun. These like media packs are so wild. I met this guy at the Crimson Desert event. These are usually like promotional, like media, like packages or whatever that gets sent. They make these as like just like I don't know, it's like a content creator, you know, influencer package type of thing, like, you know, usually like a thank you gift slash like Usually, like, at best, it's like, okay, you received a package from us. We're hoping for like a social media post or whatever kind of thing. I have a few things like that, but nothing like a golden gun. Just it seems fucking wild. That's really cool. Um, anyways, so yeah, that was just on my screen. I thought that was pretty sick. Yeah, it looks like, hold on, there's one more thing. TFD second anniversary update? Question mark? Are we... This is kind of where we're sitting here. June is like above us. July... June, July below. Okay. Just put up here. Alright, so... Now that we're back to streaming. Lords of Fallen 2 got delayed until next year, which is fine, because there's like a lot of stuff come out this fall. Yeah, Lords of Fallen 2 is a game I wanted to play. I really like the first one. We'll have to wait. And then again, for other games here, I don't think there's anything else coming out in June that we care about. We could always just like, between grinding this out, maybe playing this and like hanging out on some Division 2. We're pretty much waiting until July. July, we have this guy right here. We could try this guy. We could try this guy. We probably should try this guy. So early July, we have some options. And then, do I try the first Halo again? I mean, it's Halo. Why not? Probably. It's Halo. Why not? Just because Halo 1, but it's like new missions and stuff. Why does it seem like such a weak schedule? It really does though, right? Like, I haven't streamed like a week. I've grinded out animes in the days that I haven't been online. Like, I watched, what did we watch? Oh, that's right. So when I had all this, like, last week when I had this, like, renovation of my house is done now, right? It's like, where was I this past week? Renovations in my house. Too much noise. Didn't stream. Watched, what, Steins;Gate? ReZero and 2 seasons of Konosuba or something like that. It's like that. I watched all of this in like the last couple of days. I literally watched this one in a full 24-hour window of basically no sleep, phone in hand, it's laying in bed, just watching. I've never grinded out so much anime in my fucking life, dude. This one was really cool. The Steins;Gate one, it's like a time loop, time travel type of thing. And then I was looking up other ones that had to do with like time loops and time travel. This had it too. Yeah, so like, I need glasses to like see at distance, right? But when I'm in bed, like I don't have a TV in my bedroom or whatever. So I take my glasses off. If I pass out, I pass out my phone in my hand. And my phone's pretty good. It's actually like a decent screen to watch stuff on. Right, so I got just like laying in bed, grinding anime. If I fall asleep, well, I shift positions. Maybe like an arm gets numb holding the phone or something. On my side, I like prop it up on its little stand or whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I literally, that's where I've been. Like I didn't feel like I had any reason to stream or any game to stream for you guys. So I was like, You know, like fuck it, I'm grunting. I'm grunting anime. The Shangri-La game, this anime that you guys keep bringing up though, this has been brought up a lot. Both in my Discord and in chat now, so like, let me see. Shangri-La Frontier. Trailer. Oh, is this based on another? Is this based on another game? A man who loves and is loved by crap games tries out a god game. Am I the main character? I'm the CEO of Dead Games, man. If you're showing me this, I might not stream. I might just He's got a bird head. Alright, dude goes to like VR MMO world and kicks ass. Alright, yeah, I guess I should have watched that, huh? The crap game hunter tries a god game. That is so fucking funny. it's it's literally an anime based on me, dude. I swear to God. Where's our VR MMOs at? It'd be so expensive. You can thank AI for all that. I've seen a few animes that made me laugh. Like, there's situations that get presented in some of these that are they're just so absurd. I just laugh. But anyway, so yeah, I haven't streamed the past week. There was like renovation of my house, kind of like noisy and stuff, and I started watching shows. And once I start watching something, it's like running a new game. If I like it enough, I gotta watch it in its entirety. So like, I just finished the second season of this one before I turned the stream on today. I gotta finish watching the rest of this just to get it over with. This one's all right. It's a little. I think it tries a little too hard into like the silly like humorous side of things. I like things that are a little more serious. I like it when things are more serious and more shit's on the line. Like for ReZero, this like main character, whenever he dies, he gets set back to a checkpoint, but like he dies in so many brutal ways. It's fucking insane. And then same goes for like a Steins Gate one or two. It's like, dude has to like, because he can turn back time or whatever, about like 48 hours, it's like he keeps trying to do different things, different variations to try to like not get his friends killed and stuff too. But one of the things that's also wild is that when you binge a show, what pisses me off is that when the show is not done, I swear it's like I just played a game that's in early access that was good, and then there's no ending. Like you have to wait 6 to 12 months or more for like the next season to show up, and I'm like, nah, man, nah. And I don't want to like, you know, go read the printed stuff, like, you know, start ordering like novels and shit to my house. I like the animation part of it. Otherwise, like, just let me play a game. It's just that games are letting us down a little bit right now. Yeah, that Kaiju number 8, that one was pretty cool. I watched that. Soul Leveling was dope. Demon Slayer was dope. Like, there's so much stuff that like I've watched, and it's like, man, now I have to wait because they're like very enjoyable shows to go through. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. The graphic novels, light novels, the manga stuff, like all that. Like I don't want to get into that part. Also, with the lack of games and the amount of anime I've watched, the amount of anime I've watched where it's like the main character ends up going on this arc where they like hits the gym and shit and gets stronger. There's like, yeah, I watched Black Clover. It's like wild. I swear to God, there's an anime to gym pipeline. There, have you like if you look at I don't know movies and TV shows that aren't anime, it feels like none of them inspire you to like go through that same process same way that like these anime characters do. I swear they all have like these training arcs, which is like damn bro, this guy just like doesn't give up, starts hitting the fucking gym, gets shit done. Anime recap YouTube channels. I was just thinking it's like it would be kind of cool if I could like watch what I've been watching and like stream it. But like that's like too that's that there's no way that works with the way like DMCA is and stuff. Unless I like recorded my reaction locally and found some way of editing like a all of that footage of just me staring at my screen. Like let's see, how do anime reaction channels not get DMCA'd, right? Like clever editing to bypass automatic copyright. Fair use. They pause the episode every so often to say something, resizing, mirroring, shrinking the thing. Like that's just yeah, there's no way. No way I would bother. That's too tedious. Like if I could just watch it while like having a watch party of like the stream and everything, that'd be kind of cool. But yeah, so today we're gonna do some Division 2 up until like I hit a wall of like caring about what I'm doing, and then we'll probably try to get back into Dave the Diver because that game was generally really good. Um, so I do need to finish that and then actually see what the DLC is about. That game was pretty cool. And we can also try to even like slip in a 007 playthrough or something. I don't know when the Division 2 incursion is happening. So that's another problem. It's like I can't plan around this. And then I need to leave my house. Is that this Friday? Hold on. I'm gonna go touch grass for a day. Let me see. Let me see something. Oh, it's on Saturday. All right, what about this other one? Uh, totally missed this thing here. Yo, Slash into the 35 minutes. Welcome back, dude. When you're buzzing Utah touching grass with family. I don't mind leaving my house to go touch grass if I feel like there's something going on that I want to do. The problem is that usually it's like in a perfect world, I'd like to be able to stream every day, assuming there's a game worth grinding every day. Right, so like there's that. I know that short term, I really want to be there for day one. Then we have a couple of games to just cover to cover because like they're pretty cool. And then we're waiting for all this stuff here. Bros using scripts. What's the script, huh? You talking about this? This is like a script to you? Do you know what this is? Do you know what this is? Oh god. This is actually a Division 2 file. So the Division 2 file has to do with like however this game we're playing right now does like their tooltips and like XP per level and whatnot. Yeah, there's like formulas and stuff. There's like XP for like a bunch of shit. Like I don't know, I'd like actually look through it. Because you can basically poke into the game files if you know things, and then I mean if you think about like all the there's people who like post all like the what's it called? The scout solutions on the subreddit and all that stuff. They just data mine the files. It's like basically just like use like an app to like open the game files on your PC, then you just browse through them and see what you can find. And so you're cheating. Are you not stupid, are you? You're not actually that stupid, are you? There's no way that's your conclusion. there's no way you're actually concluding that someone's cheating because they're reading a game file. That's wild, bro. Holy shit. I come back to Twitch 1 week later and that's the comment I see today. That's wild. There's no fucking way, man. Holy. I can't imagine being a teacher in the real world. And if that's like the caliber of like logic there. Do you need me to tell I'm being sarcastic? I do, yeah. You're not throwing any emotes into your text chat, right? I don't hear your voice, I don't see your facial expression, so I don't actually even know you really well at all, right? Like I look at your viewer card here. This is my first ever interaction with you. I don't know you're sarcastic at all. As far as I know, you're just another guy that like is actually dumb. If you're not being dumb, you're being sarcastic, great. But I don't know you like that, right? So as far as I know, you're being serious. You're not throwing a kappa emote in there. You're not, right? You gotta add a little tone to your message. All right, so we're gonna get out some Div 2. I think we have double exotic components. I think we have double exotic components this week. So at the very least, let's open some caches. Known cheater. Yeah, no. Every time I've ever been accused of cheating, it's always been like by just like casual players that don't know shit. And like that's fine. That's just how it is. So that's where I'm coming from, right? Like that's the extra little context. Maybe you didn't know, Freezy, when you said that I was cheating. Maybe you're being sarcastic or whatever. The amount of time I've been like accused of cheating by people that know the game that I'm playing or whatever is like it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Alright, so we gotta go delete a bunch of exotics. Is that my only Alejandro? It might be. I might be. You're always sarcastic. I mean, some of the shit I say is also supposed to be, but like the thing is, sarcasm through text chat, you have to do something to let your readers know. To let your readers know that like that's your intent. Something like we haven't interacted, I've never talked to you before. Like I don't know. It's easier to know if someone's sarcastic just by like how they speak or how they some people a little more context in there. Yeah, I think Cuban might actually be the reason why TFT is still actually like alive today. And also Hiroji. Hiroji's his skin collection in that game is insane. What am I looking for? This menu. Alright, so here's where we're at. This week, expertise surge. Basically, this is the week for double exotic components. This is the only value this week is like farming exotics. Because it's like such a annoyingly limited thing. Well, I'm on 007. I mean, I never got a key on like launch day. Which is why I never got around to playing it. And if I do play it, 007 is like a one stream kind of game. You spent $8,000 on TFT? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Alright. If we're finding exotic components, am I just going to the PV Dark Zone? Is that the strat? Let's see. PV Dark Zone, Division 2. I guess if we get enough people in the Dark Zone, we could farm hunters for exotic comps. So now it's this one. $8,000 in the game is crazy. You know what's really crazy is I know a guy who spent 6 figures on Lost Ark. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine someone spending literally over $100,000 on a video game? Between skins and like, I don't know, like whatever other materials and stuff in the game. Spending over 100K on a game is wild. I mean, even spending like a few grand is pretty wild, but like, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus.
DZ drop incoming. Dark zone drop available. Detected. Location guarded by heavily armed hostiles.
I mean, some people just lip the goon, dude.
Incoming.
Surprisingly, the guy, you know, he has a good job, he has a girlfriend, and then he spends a lot of his money on on Gooner games. Like, I don't know. Some people just built different. It's one of the craziest examples. It's one of the craziest examples I can think of.
Incoming dark zone drop.
A mail order bride? I mean, I don't know. You'd have to ask him, I guess. Let me see. I'm gonna play this in a little bit. I didn't want to play Backfire. But playing this loadout to me seems so much better than playing Backfire.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Oh yeah, I don't have the invincible ability. I do. Like, look at the damage other people do seems so low. No? Doesn't other people seem like they do?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, I mean, think about spending money on video games, right? To go back to that topic really quick. is that it doesn't matter that people can afford it, they can spend money on whatever the fuck they want. Right? You're free to spend your money however the hell you want. You're not like somehow like addicted or something into like, you know, leading into financial ruin. If you're making enough money and it'll afford whatever the hell you're buying, then like that's on you, right? Like do whatever you want to do. It's just like obviously like most people play games are just gonna want to like, you know, buy a game to play it and not spend more than that. Everyone's got different priorities of what they want to spend their money on. Like for me, I've spent a bit on TFD early on because I'm a streamer and like the game itself was popping off and good for my stream anyways. So like in a way for me, it's just like anything I spend on games is essentially just a business expense.
Hostile patrol detected.
I didn't spend $8 grand on the game, but I probably spent at least 1K on the game. Which is more than I would like to spend on any game.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
Is Backfire goated? I mean, Backfire is an SMG, so like I hate it. But Backfire is, I think, objectively like one of the strongest things you can use in a Hasbro build because of the way the gun works. So
Extraction called for.
like what happens on Hasbro builds is that you sacrifice so much to have 100 Hasbro that you're missing out on crit chance and crit damage and stuff to like, you know, scale your damage up.
Detected.
Wait, these guys are calling in. Oh, it's already here.
Hostile blinder firefly detected. Extraction helo almost within range.
I think I take the hunter.
Helo arrived. Hostile defender drone.
Damn, somebody died here, dude. I think.
Contaminated gear detected.
Extracting cargo.
I'm not saying you need like full Hasbro for the Backfire itself. It's just that the Backfire is a good gun to use if you're planning on having 100 Hasbro anyways. You sacrifice a lot in your build to get 100 Hasbro. Right, you got like, let's say 5 or 6 attribute rolls or whatever. Plus like, you know, brand set bonuses, gear set bonuses. So like if you were gonna go for like damage output, like say this, the Backfire compensates by giving you a shitload of crit damage and crit chance and stuff. The problem is it's an SMG, so I have 100 Hasbro on this loadout. That guy did a lot of damage too. And when you're in the PV Dark Zone,
Additional hostile contact.
if you're in the PV Dark Zone long enough, you have minus 30 Hasbro. So like you got to go for like 100 anyway. Like I have 130 technically up until I'm in the Dark Zone long enough, and then it goes back down to 100.
Medical assistance needed.
Sniper turret.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Glitch out the hazard stuff. Yeah, I don't really care about using bugs like that to get a stat boost. I know this game's got a lot of flaws, but
Hostiles detected.
I've heard like every single time I've ever heard about the Dark Zone from like an Xbox player's perspective, it's like, yeah, they're running around like, you know, stacking talents on Tinker up until they like finally got that thing removed from PvP. What else? A bunch of like, I don't know, talent stacking bugs, like things they do with like their lag switches over there. I swear the people near me don't do damage.
Landmark cleared.
You equip the mod while having hazard on a build, it bugs itself out. Yeah, I mean, still. M1A gaming in 2026? Oh yeah. I brought the M1A back just for the PV Dark Zone because I didn't want to play with Backfire. Are we playing the Black Flag remake when it comes out? Yes. I never played OG Black Flag, so playing as far as I'm concerned, then you know the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake is like a new Assassin's Creed to me. So like that's cool. I'm down. We talked about like all upcoming games. I've been streaming like a week. There's like a couple of different things we can play. It's like 2 Weeb games. Then there's like Black Flag and then like Pal Worlds. So I don't know. We'll see if that stuff's any good. Right now I want exotic components in this game. So like I want to be on Div a bit this week. But like outside of just farming exocomps, don't really have too much of a purpose. I'll be on this game until the incursion shows up. Where are these guys spawning?
Dark zone drop expired.
So many people. Should put contagion on these guys real quick. Yeah, I mean, if we can get people from chat to like try to multi-group in the DZ or something, fucking menu. If we can get a bunch of people multi-group in the DZ, we could probably have like an insane hunter farming session.
Enemy patrol detected.
You can only spawn, what, like 4 of them at a time, right? I think you only use like 1 squad. Yeah, it's better to have the one team. I don't. If you can't spawn more than like 4 men at a time, you should only really have one team. You don't need 2 teams. Do we have people online right now that want to farm? Like Dark Zone exocomps or whatever? So if we just ran a couple of landmarks, all had like extraction things, I guess, like, you know, you go to like one of these, pop a flare, go to this one, pop a flare, they're both be on a cooldown, you hit some landmarks along the way, run it back. Because being at the extracts is way more valuable than being at the landmarks. Let me see. Someone just popped the flare.
Extraction called.
On my other build, I killed the hunter like instantly. I just want to get a tag. There's 2 of them.
Artillery turret detected. Contaminated gear. Vehicle is on site.
I'm back from vacation. Yeah, I'm back from my anime binge vacation. I didn't have anything I wanted to play. I paid attention to the target loot for this game last couple of days, and I'm already convinced that they need to remove like daily targeted loot and just give personal loot for escalation, because I'm already like over even like checking. That's like one of the dumbest things. Not be able to just go and farm escalation whenever you want for whatever you want is ridiculous. Like at this server I just joined, this is a nice server. It's cool to see like this many people stacked up.
Returning to base. Contaminated gear detected. Landmark cleared.
Air and space and
Now detecting contaminated
oh my god, this
gear.
menu, please. It's the Division jacket, yeah. Oh yeah, we do have a couple of people with flares, hell yeah. I guess we're farming hunters here, boys. Oh shit. There's only 2? Three?
Gear detected.
Is there a 4th? Oh,
Immediate
huh?
medical assistance needed.
Oh right.
Agent out. Extraction Evo. Almost within range.
A ravenous.
Helo arrived.
I got a bunch of exo comps, so like 3 different hunters. Another +2 for something I can extract.
Extracting cargo.
Oh my god, it's a raid exotic. It's that easy to get. Yeah, you get eagle bears and ravenous in the dark zone. It's been a thing for a while now.
Departure in 30 seconds.
It's something I totally don't agree with. But what are you gonna do with this game? Make a lot of decisions that don't make sense. I would farm escalations if like I felt like it was worth it. See, my ideal form of escalation is personal target loot. Everyone pays the same amount to get in, if they're gonna have the system at all. For not to pay at all. It should just be a playlist where you just like go and play. Tier 10s and like the missions that are escalated are just like random and select. There should be like only like 5 missions a day.
Additional hostile contacts. Space trauma detected.
Alright, that's fine.
Landmark has been cleared.
We got a good number of people together here. Feels like more bodies than I saw last week.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
The disorient thing, I mean, if you have an organized crew, like you should be able to. If you have an organized crew, you should be able to like handle the disorient. You have 32,000 exotic components? Yeah, it sounds like you abused some things last year, huh? Sound like you abused some things last year, huh?
Kilo inbound.
Extraction.
What the guy? Oh, I'm definitely gonna die. Oh, I didn't die?
Helo almost at extraction zone.
Kilo's ready for pickup.
Helo is on site.
It'd be so cool if this game didn't have prototypes in the way that they are in the game. I swear to God. Like, the more I think about prototypes, the more I'm like, one, fuck the token system entirely. 2, personal target loot. 3, if you're concerned about farming the same mission over and over again because it's like more efficient over others, then just make people like that queue into escalation have like a vote pick of like 3 randomly selected missions every time they queue it or something. Or like a playlist for it. And then like 4, it's like the game shouldn't even drop prototype loot, it should only drop like prototype cores. You spend cores to add augment slots to your existing expertise 30 gear. You spend cores maybe to like, you know, buy the augments from a vendor or something. You still have to play the game and progress the game with those augments. I think the augments should be mods. There should be like prototype augment mods that you like slot into your gear. Like, think about what happens like a couple years from now, right? If the game adds like, another 10, 20 different augment types into the game, and you still want Echo a couple years from now, think of how much of a hassle it's going to be to roll for Echo on a piece of gear. Everyone dip dirty? Oh, they're still here. What's the cooldown on the landmark? Like pop a flare. Like walk in and out. I'm confused. I definitely have the resource to extract. Why can't that pop a flare? Oh, it's gonna have a piece of loot on me. Duh, okay. Where am I back from? I'm back from my, there was like renovations in my house. Yeah, that you can just pop flares, but yeah, I guess you gotta have a loot. The sand raiding game? No, I watched it for a little bit. It looked pretty bad to me.
Engaging land.
Maybe I should leave loot on the ground when the hunters extract. Alright, you kill some hunters, leave the loot on the ground.
Incoming hostiles detected.
But yeah, like what I was saying, it's like, with augments, man, if they ever decide to add more augments in the future and Echo is still like the best thing to go for or whatever, even if it's not the best thing to go for, think of how annoying it's gonna be to roll for like prototype gear when there's like double or triple the amount of augments in the game. The system, it pisses me off so much just thinking about how like how many ways it doesn't like scale and how like annoying it is to it's in the game the way it is.
Incoming hostiles detected.
The special bullets, yeah, I think the amount of special munitions you have probably should be like 10x higher.
Immediate medical assistance
Isn't that
needed.
die here?
Stretch of evo. Almost within range.
No one wants to use a whiplash when quick step is in the game. This game is slow as shit, so that's part of the problem. People also use frenzy.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, spawn there, crazy.
Agent deceased. Safe area detected. Leaving safe room.
Like, yeah, there's like non-reload ways to... There's non-reload ways to avoid using the resource, but as far as pistols go, it's like
Mark engaged.
not having a quick step on feels pretty bad in this game. Like, I don't even like playing a pistol headhunter build anymore. Regulus is my favorite gun by a mile. And unfortunately, that's also a pistol. Like, Quick Step should just be like, I don't know, like, it might as well be like a pair of shoes. Permanently attached for a character.
Contaminated gear. Serious trauma.
The invincible pop.
Incapacitated. Landmark cleared.
Quick Step. I swear, Quick Step should be an augment, and it should just be like
Enemy patrol detected.
permanently on your character.
Hostile incinerator turret.
I'm so dead here. Go through.
Hilo hostile extraction zone. Now detecting contaminated. Hilo at the extraction zone. Signs critical. Contaminated gear detected.
80% speed boost would be great, except that it wouldn't work in this game because this game has like delete this. This game has like loading problems, right? That's why we can't go that fast in this game. Old consoles at 8% speed would like crash. The game wouldn't load fast enough. The game wouldn't load fast enough. Remember in year 1 we lost booster hive speed? These people were speed running with booster hives and like falling to the ground.
Serious trauma detected.
Why can't I see the little DZ bag
Extraction complete. Hilo is returning
on my
to base.
character?
Extraction called for.
Is that an AUG?
Extraction helo. Almost at range. Chopper on the way. Extraction call. Hostile airburst.
Still my tag. Here we go.
Hostile lander single mine detected. Now detecting contaminated gear. Contaminated gear detected. Helo almost at extraction zone.
Eagle Bear. I already got 2 raid exotics in like the last like 10 minutes. Crazy. crazy.
Vital signs critical.
What happened to all the bodies that were in this DZ? When you guys do the PV Dark Zone, do you guys choose to leave and find a new server every so often to drop toxicity? I guess you could also just like suicide on purpose.
Contaminated gear retrieved. Helo is headed back. DZ drop incoming. Incoming coordinates. Dark zone drop. Detecting contaminated gear. Serious trauma detected.
You just deal with the debuff. Yeah, on the first day of the season, I was like dipping in on the server because I don't like losing speed. But if you have a good server, people you're playing with or whatever,
Contaminated gear detected.
probably just be better to like suicide or something.
Landmark cleared.
The thing is, like, hazard protection won't keep you from getting all these stupid toxicity debuffs, right? Like the minus 10% movement speed. This game is slow as hell.
Dark zone drop
Minus
has
10
been
speed, you
delivered.
can feel that, you know? Yeah, like I don't even know why they would do that to us. I don't know why they would do that to us, man. A movement speed debuff in like the slowest video game I've ever played that's rough. That's rough.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I don't have any build videos to this game. I've made one in like 6 years, but for the PV Dark Zone specifically, any loadout that gives you 100 Hasbro is pretty good. I feel like I'm probably the only person in the game that plays an M1A in the Dark Zone right now. I feel like everyone's just like on Either on backfire or just like their regular like striker build or something. Like the backfire setup is nice, but I hate SMGs. Doesn't have range.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Contaminated gear detected.
Not bad.
Landmark.
And play 007. I mean, I gotta get my exo comps in this game. So we gotta boost those numbers up a little bit, you know, a little bit. I don't like this one. Code Okawa CEO. Wait, what? Who's that the CEO of?
Contaminated gear.
You're at 400 comps from escalation. I mean, is your gear perfect yet? I don't have a single piece of like actually maxed out prototype stuff. That's how like little I've bothered with the system.
Hostile patrol detected.
I absolutely hate the system and how it's implemented. Like it's so it pisses me off that it's the way it is, and now it's like we have to live with it, and they have to like patch stuff in to like make it tolerable in its current state. Like in my opinion, escalation and like prototype specifically should have been like the cherry on top of your loadout, which is basically just adding augment slots for the stabilizer. Just adding an augment slot. Adding an augment slot to your gear, and then like having a way to realistically obtain the augments you want by putting personally as mods, and then like progressing them and swapping them between builds.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Extraction called for.
Oh, there's 3 extracts in this one.
DZ drop claimed by a shade agent.
There's a Hong Kong hedge fund that owns 15%. They must fire the CEO for not making more Elden Ring content. I mean, the fact that a game as popular as Elden Ring isn't getting more content is kind of wild.
Extraction helo almost within range.
I mean, who didn't love playing Elden Ring, and who wouldn't want to play more of that, right? Like, seems like a pretty free, like, money printer.
On site.
The same goes for, like, you know, making a Destiny 3, making a Division 3, making... all this different stuff for all these different, like, you know, existing games, popular franchises, whatever. If something works and it's, like, loved by the audience it has, then just keep pumping shit up for it. Yeah, there's no Half-Life 3, no Division 3, no Destiny 3 right now. How is there not an Elder Scrolls 6? When that got announced like a while ago. I'm tabbed out right now.
15 seconds. We're going.
Anything worth extracting? Fresh cut, thanks, man. Yeah, I was looking and feeling rough. I've only been on this game for like an hour. I already feel like the dopamine isn't there. I'm about to become a Dave the Diver main. The reason I like that stream Division 2 though, at this point, is this is like our game that we play as filler. When there isn't really anything fresh to do. It's like, me turning the stream on Division 2 is like, it's like me taking a flare gun and firing that shit off just to like bring the boys in. That's it. You know? This is like the background game where we just all hang out. Yap about how we wish this game could be better, how we wish the Division 3 was already out, how we wish that, you know, we had some other stuff to play. Where's Thoom at, man? We're gonna talk about like making your own looter shooter again. Thoom's one of my mods and he like actually makes a game on the side. He actually made his own like little looter shooter. Hasn't done or ready for launch yet, but your proto gear won't work. I mean, you can wear your prototype striker gear, it just won't give you extra bonuses. I need like a dedicated group of people to play this game with. But everyone who used to be dedicated retired. And then also, they haven't told us when we're getting this incursion. Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta check something. A mod who makes games on the side. I mean, think about the mod, and having mod in my stream is like, what's this? Oh yeah, sure. Having mod in my stream is kind of like, it's like having a sheriff badge, but like you just have to exist on the road and knowing how they should pull anybody over. It's like the presence is there, but like you actually don't have to do anything. The heat wave, it's hot as fuck over here too. I'm only able to tolerate wearing this Division jacket because like my room, as long as my door is open to the rest of my house, my room is like relatively chill without AC, and also have a little fan blowing air under my desk right now. My chat doesn't go off the rails. I mean, chat for the most part is chill or just like strip lurking / quiet. And usually if someone says something stupid, I'll react anyways. Because like, what else am I gonna do? Like the game I'm the game I'm playing is only like, it's not serious enough for me to like be able to focus on it entirely. So at this point, like I turn the stream on, it's like, you know, in hopes that people want to hang out and just like yap. Because like, what else are we gonna do, you know? Like on people's background noise, or like sometimes on people's like, I don't know, maybe even like their gaming news source or something. That is the thing we're missing though. It's like I want to do more than just stream, because there's like a lot of stuff we do in the stream that would be good to package up and put up on other places. You know, all the people that come in and be like, hey man, what's the build? It's like, well, if I don't go and make a build video, then These guys actually shoot from across the map.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, if someone does say something just to like rage bait me, it's like it essentially turns into content for the rest of chat. So it's like I get baited interacting because like chat's not fast enough. I'll take it in some kind of way and try to turn it into something that's like, I don't know, a good distraction, and then like chat gets riled up and starts yapping too. You liked Marco because you were a part of his videos. Wow. Han just wants to be Hollywood famous without any effort. Crazy. His editing was really good though. But having played with him in the first raid, he's not really a grinder when it comes to games. Like from content creator to content creator, it's like, yeah, it was pretty cool playing with him, but like from player to player that like actually, you know, wants to speed run or play seriously or whatever. I would rather not do another day one with him.
Landmark cleared.
Like if you listen to our comms for day one Dark Hours when we got World's First in that, like that was such a shit show. I mean, this game doesn't really have much competition because this game only has 2 raids, and like it was like basically like the content creator team in the first Dark Hour. Like the first raid was like us as a content creator team, and there was like one other German team that was like right on our heels. And then it's like for the second raid, it was like I branched off to go make my own team of like, you know, people that actually wanted to grind, and then it was then the rest of whatever team they had. And so it was like my team first, his team second, and then like, I don't know, some Korean team in third or something. I think it doesn't have much competition. It's not like Destiny where it's like they actually turn their raids into like proper events. You know, like Destiny has God knows how many raids and dungeons now.
Chopper inbound.
Obviously that game's done, you know, developing. Remember, you got the tag on that guy. God damn.
Contaminated gear detected.
But you cheated. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what everyone says, except that it doesn't matter what a spectator, a random casual onlooker says when they're not the ones who are in the tournament, right? Like,
Hilo almost at extraction zone.
if I was a cheater, then why is my name in the game? It's like that simple. It's like, I don't care what anyone with zero authority or understanding of the game has to say about how I play a game, right? Like, but very, very clear understanding of what cannot be done in a game, right? Like third-party programs, I obviously don't use any of that stuff, including macros. I also think it's a developer's responsibility to like
Incoming hostiles detected.
monitor and administer whatever they need to do in a game, and instead of just like letting things turn into like this like kind of like toxic infighting within the, you know, the group of people who play a game, of everyone assuming that they're the way they play the game and what they understand of the game is like the right way, and people think that they can like police others into playing the way that they play. If you don't like how someone plays the game, you can be mad all you want, but it's not gonna change anything, right? You're not a developer, you're not like the guy, you're not a cop enforcing like the traffic rules.
Now detecting
All you have power over is whether or not you want to basically report the person if you think they are breaking the rules. It's up to their dev team and whoever is like on their enforcement team, I guess, to like, you know, investigate reports for validity and take action accordingly. That's it.
incoming.
It's all the power you have. I'm dead here.
Agent
Good
incapacitated.
heavy invincibility mod.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Reddit is like used to be such a good source for like things that would matter in a game. Like when there's people who data mine or like people who have a good understanding, like a subject matter experts, right? People who like actually understand something and like, you know, want to share that with other people. That was always like what was really attractive about Reddit as a platform.
Landmark has been cleared.
And what it's turned into is just like there still are the occasional like, you know, actual good effort posts, and it's like outside of that there's like so much just complaining about people sweating or being tryhard at something, and it's like, what's wrong with people like that actually want to be good at something? That's crazy to me. And the fact is like, okay, well, if you have enough people that think that way and complain about stuff that way, that like degrades like the integrity of a game too. If you can generate enough complaint volume in this game, you can sway their development team to basically do what you want. And I feel like that's pretty proven because of the fact that they already have like raid exotics like outside of the raid, along with the general trends of like game balance and difficulty this game has gone under in the past like 6 years. But it literally starts and ends with basically complaint volume. You have to that's unfortunately the reality of this game. I think the same goes for people who like are actually legitimately cheating the game. They don't even actively like, they don't proactively like even ban people in this game unless people complain.
Engaging landmark.
You think with all like the data they track that they would more proactively like, oh, I'm definitely dead here. They would more proactively track and ban like the, what's it called? All like the, you know, cross map shotgun sniper aimbotting stuff, or like
Landmark cleared.
I don't even know how these people do it, but like the auto nemesis thing that people do on console. Is that like an in-game exploit, or is that like a like some kind of like, you know, third-party hardware cheat or something? Like I have no idea. There's so much stuff that shouldn't be happening in this game that has happened for so long in this game now. But it's almost, it almost seems like acceptable how long they've like let things go.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Am I speaking English? Yeah, so there's like a auto nemesis bug or exploit or like hack or something that people do on console. I've never seen it on PC. I think it might be like a lag switching thing that they do. Basically, like imagine like, I don't know, like you're just shooting like a nemesis full auto, right? There's like random shit like that that people do. Like I said, I don't know exactly how people cheat on console. I do know what I've seen on PC though. The kind of cheating that can happen in this game on PC is pretty wild. But like all that stuff doesn't seem like it's actively being monitored. I swear, it's like you basically have to. You basically have to report somebody for there to even be a chance at someone getting like actioned on.
Hostiles detected.
And considering the track record of Division 1 and 2, isn't it sad to think that like Division 3 might as well just be a pure PvE experience? Like why even bother making a Dark Zone? Even though the Dark Zone is exactly what put the Division on the map 10 years ago. So like what I'm saying is that like, you know, as what the fuck is that? As much as I want to see a better Division, it's like hard to have like a lot of faith in like the direction of stuff in like even like the on the you know on the PvP side specifically. Considering the lack of proactive care and making sure it's a good environment.
Landmark has been cleared.
Like at least on the PvE side of things, right? Like if people cheat and stuff, it's like you just walk away from your lobby and go to another one to farm. So I don't know, it's like it's I don't think a game like this can be like healthy long term if they don't change how they actually handle this game. And then console has like all like the lag switching stuff too. Like I don't know how like on a technical level even you'd even approach that or be able to like solve it so it's not a problem. Yeah, do have one of these, nice. The same even goes for exploits in the game too, right? Think about like Deluxe Pack. That was in the game for like months, and it finally got removed. It's just crazy that so much stuff gets left in this game for so long. You didn't play Div 1, but Div 2 had sauce. Yeah, I think early
Chopper on the way.
early Div 2 I think was way better.
Extraction. Hostile restore hive detected.
Where'd the guy go?
Here detected. Extraction helo almost within range. Helo is on site. Detecting contaminated gear.
Missing loot 1.0, yep.
Pickup initiated.
It felt pretty damn interesting. It was the most unique system I've seen in any loot game. I can't... I've played a lot of games that have loot. I've never seen a game have something like a budget system. It's just that all the support systems we have to make carving loot easier in the game currently, we didn't have when loot 1.0 was a thing. The cosmetics. The thing about the cosmetics in this game, and the cosmetics just like in any game period, is that it's obviously a good money printer for a live service game. Somehow they keep making this stuff and then I guess people are still buying it. So like, the price of vanity is like, fine. I think that what would make it better for people who do feel like they're like, the skins they have in the game are immersion breaking, is that games like this should like literally just offer a button or a setting where like
Contaminated gear detected.
on your end you don't see other people's cosmetics.
To base.
Do that and make people just have like default like, you know, models or something, and then sell all the bullshit that people want to buy, and let them milk those people for their poor fashion sense, and then without also ruining your own personal immersion of the game, right? That'd be the best compromise, because like they gotta make money, and there's obviously a market for people who. There's obviously a market for people who really care about vanity, to where they'll drop like 20 bucks or something on like a new skin. So if like that's what they want to, if that's what they want to do, right? This guy's got the little goggles on. He's got the Christmas outfit. Like,
Kilo inbound.
Extraction.
it's only the one.
Hostile defender drone. Now detecting contaminated gear.
The helmet and the battle pass. Let's see. I think like all the cosmetics in this game for that slot are kind of messed up. If you wear like a helmet or something,
Hilo almost at extraction zone.
a lot of them usually like show like too much skin or whatever.
Chopper on
I
site.
like this one anyways.
Hilo arrived.
Even this one, I was like, I see my neckline and like I want it to connect. Otherwise, I think this one's really cool. So yeah,
Pickup begun.
I don't know why any game, like a lot of games don't do this. They should totally give people the option to disable other people's
Kilo
cosmetics
will depart in 30 seconds.
and make other players just have some kind of default look, and then just sell like the most absurd immersion breaking bullshit in the game. Like if I could have a pair of wings on my character, I would. I could have a cosmetic in this game that was like a, like you know, like those echoes or whatever in the open worlds, right? Like think of like that holographic orangey red looking shit in the game. Imagine that as like a pair of wings in your character, and then maybe as you're killing stuff and you have like a killing spree going on or something, like like start to get crazier and like more glowy or something. Like I don't know, just like some bullshit like that. Like I'd be down. I think wings in video games look pretty good.
Was headed back.
Yeah, just go full like MMO with the skins.
Enemy patrol detected.
Let's see if I wonder if those people that have flares are coming over here.
Extraction called for.
Oh, looks like they're going south. I'm missing out, man. And west.
Extraction helo almost within range. DZ truck incoming.
What's up, Chill?
Site.
My house should be quiet for a while. I think renovations are done.
DZ drop incoming. Contaminated gear detected.
People extracting west.
Dark zone drop available.
For you guys that have been in this dark zone this week so far, where do you guys typically see people? This server, I don't feel like I've seen anybody in the south one. Orange! They're the 5 months, there's landmarks, and I've seen people farming hunters extract. Yeah, hunting, I think the farming the hunters is actually better.
A shade agent
I
has
think the farming hunters right now, I think is better use of like the dark zone. Let's see something real quick. Is that on my friends list? Yeah, Orange, thank the 5 months. Appreciate it, dude. Cygners, hello. Yeah, I've been streaming like a week because we had renovations and I went on like an anime binge. I wanted something to watch because the games weren't doing it for me.
hostile patrol detected.
This guy's name not showing up. Huh? That's weird, okay. At the start of today's stream, we're talking about the games to play. So, like, I should be streaming every day for a while. Like, Saturday, I'll go touch grass, I guess. There's only the one hunter.
Hostile restore hive detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Oh, I said the extract earlier.
Hilo almost at extraction zone.
I think if you rotate between these two.
Kilo's ready for pickup.
Hilo arrived.
Apparently the green DZ chat isn't actually tied to the server that you're on.
Agent out of action.
40 degrees Celsius where you're at? That's wild.
Easy drop. Initiate agent. Incoming hostiles detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Like, I can tolerate wearing this jacket, but I should probably take it off. Yeah, I definitely prefer winter if it's
Agent has claimed the dark zone.
if it's a dry cold with snow and sunlight, sure. That's like peak winter.
Dark zone drop.
But for the most part over here, it's like just gray skies, rain, and miserable.
Go ahead. I'm here.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Getting to landmarks and they're done. Usually you have to try to find the flow of the people that are on your server, clearing them, and run them in rotation with everyone else that's there.
Serious trauma detected. Contaminated gear detected.
Like right now on this server, it's I don't know, really know where people are at. I also don't know what's a more optimal. Is it better to let's see. Is it better to like try to hang out for landmarks in the extract over here? Is this more dense? Is it more dense to be on this side? Like, I don't know. I never really liked the bottom, but I feel like either north extract or west extract seem better here. And the alert level, is that server wide? No one's here?
Helo on the way. Extraction. Now detecting contaminated gear.
It's kind of weird how like the hunters have like fixed spawns too.
Extraction helo. Almost within range. Helo is on site.
Alert level 2 on my server, so I guess my server is dead. I mean, the amount of exotic components you get from this isn't bad. But I think you really do need... You really do need, like, the coordination of at least one full group. I could turn on my laptop and have my second account follow my main account around. Then I got like twice as many stabilizers.
Helo almost at extraction zone.
Helo inbound.
Extraction.
Look at that. I knew where the spawn was.
Contaminated gear detected.
Yeah, it's max low. It's max like 12 people in the dark zone of this game. Our server's only alert level 2. It goes to alert level 4, I think. Like my DZ is pretty dead.
Almost within range.
It started off really good too, but I think that people leave and go to other servers when their toxicity is full.
Helo arrived.
That or like they go to the White House anyways to go donate their canisters, right? So if they don't have max canisters, they have to leave the dark zone. So on Div, it's like just getting exotic components. So this entire week, right? There's like a expertise surge event,
Now detecting contaminated
which basically means that all sorts of exotic components are like twice as effective.
hostiles detected. Contaminated gear detected.
I'm invincible.
Enemy patrol detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
And then I pop.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Prototype doesn't work in the dark zone. Prototype is useless out here.
Landmark cleared.
And if I had prototype, it's just Striker anyway. So like, Striker's been the meta for a long ass time. The Focus M1A build that I have on though, the reason I use it in the dark zone is because I have 100 Hasbro. I built a Focus M1A build for the dark zone. And the thing about Focus in the DZ is that it actually builds the max stacks faster than it does in the actual rest of the game. So I just build it quick and dirty like M1A builds with like full hazard protection. Actually, it says 110. I don't know why it says 110. We should be at 100. So like we have 4 rolls, like 10, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100. 110. Okay, so there's actually 1 roll too many somewhere. One roll too many. I guess we only need 4 rolls on gear, right? So I could just wear like a regular piece there. And give myself, yeah, more crit damage. I missed Canada whenever I built this last week. Or just give myself more crit damage. Wasn't there... I could just wear that. Yeah, in 2020 we were all just Focus, because Focus was like goated, right? So that was the way. King Pred, what up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, there was a Resident Evil event we had a long time ago. So we have that helmet. I hate that the glass cannon talent is not as powerful as like other option in the chest slot, but you're like significantly penalized for using it. Striker, when Focus was meta, Striker had a penalty where if you missed your shots, you lost stacks. Both Division 1 and 2 have had that same thing. How long am I on for? It should be on for a while. I basically turned the stream on today to basically come back to streaming and also just to hang out, like, chat with chat, right? Like, it's... Get some extra comps, hang out. I need to, what's that? That's 40%. Hold on, what's wrong here? 10? 30? 60. Oh, we don't need 3 yet. We definitely only needed 3 rolls, not 4. Just gonna give myself 12 crit damage, though. So I accidentally gave myself too much... I gave myself too much Hasbro by like 10%. I just put this one on.
Hilo was headed back.
Or let me think. What else gives hazard? Oh yeah, it's like the 2. It's a different brand set. No, this is fine. All this proto gear, all the gear I do have is just my old expertise 30 gear with like 1 proto core put inside all of them. I had every DPS build that I could care about on expertise 30 last year. Then prototype came out. I farmed a few cores. I bumped all my gear to prototype. None of it's perfect. And I've been waiting for the game to have more exotic components. And just so I can craft my way up to max gear. Because the target loot in the game is stupid. Having daily target loot instead of personal target loot means I don't play the mode unless, like, let's say Striker is available, right? If Striker's not available, like, why would I farm escalation? I don't need prototype cores. I'm not gonna invest cores into putting augments on my existing gear if the existing gear I have doesn't have the full 50% stat boost on all the rolls, right? So it's pretty stupid. I absolutely hate the way escalation was designed and the way the prototype was implemented in the game. And I'm someone who technically has infinite time to grind the game, and I think it's stupid. Right, so like...
Detonated gear detected. Incoming hostile.
I wish I had some kind of like, you know, magical power into like being able to turn back time and like, you know, help them design the system or something, because it is pretty... pretty demoralizing to see like the state of the game with the stuff in it.
Landmark cleared.
Yeah, the missed penalty for striker was significant enough that people wouldn't use it, because most people in this game can't aim for shit. So like, they removed it in Division 1 and they removed it in Division 2.
Extraction heat.
Both times they brought striker to both games, they would, you know, they would have a missed penalty on striker. But then like non-striker build related stuff was just better to play with anyways. And then they removed the penalty and then everyone starts to striker.
Detected. Enemy.
Because the people who can't, you know, striker is like really brain dead. It's just you shoot your gun and numbers go up, right? That's all it does. If there's no miss penalty.
Sites critical. Detecting contaminated gear.
Well, I found like where everyone was in this server. So yeah, like striker is like a really basic set design, but it scales better than like pretty much everything else does in this game. That's why everyone uses it. You just put it on, shoot your gun. Numbers go up. If you try to use one more brain cell, then you know to use a shotgun with striker to like, you know, build your stacks up faster, and that's it. The average striker player is just gonna put on and shoot his gun. The average striker player with one extra brain cell puts on a shotgun, uses it to build stacks, and then shoots his gun. And that's it. That's how striker works. Right, and it's like a set that's brain dead and a set that scales to be dramatically better than pretty much everything else in the game. And then when there's something that's... when they have difficult content in the game,
Inbound.
Extraction. Detected.
when they have like difficult content in the game, that's when you really see the gap.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
That's when you really see the gap of like how good striker is versus other stuff. Back in the day, you had to click for every shot. I still pretty much do. But
Almost at extraction.
having played enough shooters, I think that what needs to happen with a lot of games is that even if something's meant to be semi-auto, the game should allow you to
Is on site.
shoot those guns by holding the trigger down. For like people's, you know, trigger fingers health, really. Because if that's not the case, then people just end up macroing anyways. And then like the devs don't even do anything about the macroing, so like,
Initiated.
you know, why not just cut the need to have macros in your game, period, and just like allow people to pull the trigger down if they feel like that they need to shoot the gun at max fire rate.
30 seconds until departure.
Han, if you want to like get on, sure. If you don't mind the ping. I mean, the ping matters more when you're playing like a, you know, DPS build. And you play aggressively or something.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Helo is headed back.
You haven't been the DZ yet? I mean, you're not missing much. You just have to do it for the season. I think the Dark Zone is a very weak pillar of the division. 10 years ago, it was like the strongest thing about the game.
Detected.
10 years ago, the division was all about the Dark Zone. 10 years later, the Dark Zone is a joke, and now it's being forced on everybody through the season. So it's like the overall sentiment in regards to this game and this Dark Zone, I'd say, is pretty low because of sheer neglect, and then also the end result of however many years of, like, let's just say, poor choices in regards to design. And the foundation this game was built on is not great for, you know, PvP or for Dark Zone style gameplay, I guess.
Have been promoted to group leader. You are now group leader.
Go 40 knee pads.
Join your group.
Yeah, I'd have to, like, just remove hazard rolls or something. I mean, all I can really do is just put this other one on.
Incoming Dark Zone drop. Dark Zone drop has been delivered.
Well, the Dark Zone in Div 1 was unique, right? I think there's no extraction shooters for Div. So.
Detonated gear detected.
Alright, I'm gonna pop the North Extract, I guess. The rail splitter? Why did you farm a rail splitter? Did someone tell you the gun was good or something? Because, like, I'm having, like, look at the numbers of how everything worked even back then. In 2020, it was like when the expansion came out, you play the Negev for, like, about 2 days before they nerfed it. And then you went into playing the classic M1A because it
Extraction
was crazy reliable and crazy good.
now detecting contaminated gear.
Then anyway, eventually Headhunter came out and the Regulus was available, so, like, you know, a Headhunter Regulus build was pretty cool. The Dark Zone's only value in those early days, I'd say, was when you could get this mask, right, for health damage, but the health damage was higher.
In range.
So I was telling people to go get Contractors, Fox's Prayer, and the Hollow Man to stack all the multipliers.
Helo at the extraction zone.
Then eventually, like, ARs took center stage. What is this? It's not blue, it's like a purple, but this is prototype. That guy's got the fit, dude. He's got the glowing red.
Chopper will leave in 30 seconds. Dark Zone drop has expired.
Yeah, I mean, I figure I just talk to you, but handling? They're not handling this game. is that you don't really want to invest in a weapon
Helo is returning
if
to base.
the base stats of it are terrible. There's plenty of guns that are really good in this game that you don't need to invest in their handling stats on your build to like make them good. And the ones that have shit handling don't have like good stats to compensate for you to justify dropping damage stats in order for you to have more accuracy or handling or whatever. Right? It's like the rail splitter. People like a lot of guns that have high fire rate, and they claim those guns are good and they melt and all this other bullshit because they hear the gun go burr, and it's like, oh, look at that, it's shredded and all this stuff. It's just wrong.
Immediate medical assistance.
Like, even with the measured talent, I remember early on people would like claim that measured was good on their gun. It was literally a net DPS loss to use measured. Like, the math proved it. Like, it's just like... And so many people would just like be like, yeah, man, I really like measured on my gun because they like the part where it's like it shoots fast for the first half of the mag or whatever, and then claim it does more damage second half. Like these days, measured isn't a DPS loss, but like back then it was, and it was like one of the saddest things to like about like build choices, talent choices, whatever in the game, and like the overall conversation around different builds in this game is because people just didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And would take anything they saw on YouTube as gospel. That was one of like the main themes of being a streamer for this game and not being like somebody who consistently made like YouTube content or something. Yeah, like the same goes for like using the tamer in you know, TFD and stuff too. Just people looking at like a tooltip value just on the gun. Being like, oh, it's got 600k tooltip, better have better tooltip than everything else, so it's gotta be the best gun in the game, and all this shit. And it's not.
Been cleared.
But like, it's like an endless battle. As somebody who just streams and doesn't like pump out enough YouTube content to try to like fight the misinfo, like you just can't, like the streams don't scale the way like YouTube videos do, right? Or like even a shorts video does. You can get out some information out there and it be interpreted as like complete and utter truth because no one else looks deeper into what other people are saying, and that message can be spread with so many different people well before anyone else can even correct it. It's just, it's like, it's such a annoying thing from where I'm sitting. And what's also annoying too is that like, and I hope that people don't do this with certain games. Right, there are certain games where like I was the guy who propagated like the actual good build, like in Outriders, right? Like in the Technomancer build or whatever, right?
Enemy patrol detected.
I would hope that people from that discover my YouTube video or they like my stream or something didn't go to other streams and other people and be like, yo, just follow Solid's build or, you know, this or that. But I do know from having streamed so many times that like so many other people have, you know, watched the YouTube video and then brought up a talking point. Hey, have you seen so-and-so's build? Why are you not using so-and-so's build? And like all this other stuff in my own chat. And it's just like, bro, are you serious right now? Hitting for millions, hitting for 200k? Yeah, but this is a rifle. Not an AR. Good thing Division only has like 2 builds, that's true. And then like if you're in an organized group with Prototype and like the, you know, escalation or something with all like the seasonal buffs and like other team-wide buffs you're supposed to have, numbers go way higher in this game. You saying almost strikers? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You gotta max out all the stat rolls. Eventually, you know, get the expertise 30 and plus 30 the gun. Make sure you have the maxed out seasonal buff.
Incoming hostiles detected.
There's a pretty big difference between playing solo in regular PvE, playing solo in the Dark Zone, then playing in like an organized group that's taking advantage of like different stacking buffs and modifiers and stuff. Like,
Incoming hostiles detected.
and that's where like you have to just understand the stats in this game, the math in this game, essentially. There's so many sources for multiplicative damage buffs. Like that red marker, that was what that guy said. That was a contagion modifier for the season. I headshot him for like 4.4 mil. And that's without like, you know, max focus stacks and stuff.
Contaminated gear. Landmark cleared.
I can't wait for them to add crossplay for the Dark Zone because it'll be a question of, you know, Chinese players shooting through walls versus lag switchers on Xbox. Who's the better PvPer? That's what the PvP Dark Zones are gonna look like. What's up, Akira? How you doing?
On the way.
I feel like we're the only people in the server right now.
Detonated gear detected.
More people to queue missions with. I mean, that's true. It should be healthier for matchmaking. That's the upside of crossplay. Don't get me wrong. Crossplay obviously has benefits in a PvE context for matchmaking reasons.
Helo almost at extraction zone.
It's just that for PvP reasons, it's like we're gonna see the part of the game that has rotted the most clash between two platforms, right? Like that's what I'm getting at.
Cargo extraction begun. Enemy patrol detected.
Convoluted in this game, there's too many shit talents. Well, that's the thing. It's like the way I make builds in this game and why I think it's so brain dead is that if you take the entire loophole of the game, let's say every talent is like on like a sticky note, and then like every attribute sorted by color is on individual sticky notes. It's like I already know everything yellow and blue, just take it off the table and just fucking, it's gone. There goes like 2/3 of the entire itemization of the game that I don't have to think about. Right, yeah, playing with guns, cool. I'm playing all red. Okay, cool. Right, like I can, and not only are we doing like all red where it's like it's like not only are we doing all red where it's like there's only one binary choice. It's like or two binary choices. One is, do you want to play with guns or skills, and the other one is, do you want a crit or do you want a headshot? And there's basically reasons why you only really go, I should have dismantled it in there. There's basically reasons why you just go into crit the vast majority of times anyway. of stuff to open up. Yeah. Having understood how simple this game is overall in terms of like its damage formula and everything, I really want to know what process they go with in this game. Let's go to Heartbreaker. I want to know what kind of process they go with in this game. To balance the numbers of stuff. That's what I don't get. Why am I on load screen?
Safe area entered.
Huh? Right, because like I'm thinking of it like this, right? Oh, I guess it moved me to EU. What the hell? I look at it in a pretty simplistic way. You take a build, you average out its performance at like maximum output, and then you do say the same thing for any other variations for that build, and like
You are no longer in a group.
log out, I guess. Alright, so if Striker at max stacks is pumping out like, let's just throw a number out, like 10 million DPS. The next build that isn't Striker is only like 5 million DPS. It's like, okay, well, how hard is it to be at max output for Striker and for how long? Versus like uptime for like the best outcome of like the next build.
Safe area.
And then why is this one 10 mil and why is this one 5 mil, right? Like as an example. Like builds at like peak performance should be judged against like difficulty to be like the difficulty to be at maximum uptime. Right? So like how long does it take to be at, you know, peak performance for a build? And how skillful do you have to be to maintain that? Should be judged against the output of it. I know it's the wrong DZ. I'm going out the front door to buy stuff.
Access granted.
Because the exo cache should be right here, right? These little guys right here.
Thanks for the business.
Yeah, I didn't exploit hard enough for exotic components whenever they, whenever all that stuff was abusable. Like, I never got around to macroing the deluxe pack. I thought that was kind of stupid that was in the game. It was an option. At least now, like, with double exo event plus the PB Dark Zone, like, we have something we can do. It only really is valuable now. I still don't like it though. I still think it's overall kind of stupid. We have 139. I can gamble like 3 times. Yeah, I do think that I mean, I've already talked about it. I do think that if it was up to me, man, like Exhalation would not be dropping raw items. They'd be dropping cores, and like the core currency would be like the only thing you would use. You just play the mode, you farm cores. Spend cores on your existing gear. Make it so that content is essentially irrelevant to anyone who's not expertise 30. Because if they don't have cores, then like, I mean, if they do have cores, even they need to have expertise 30 gear in their inventory that gets upgraded for an augment slot. Serious, what up, man? Thank you for 3 months. Yeah, we're out here, you know, we're in the mines. DZ PvE mines now. Move crit chance over there. What else did we have? Was there anything else I could fix? It's fine. It's fine. %1 more crit chance wouldn't be worth losing, like, let's say 12 crit damage. And I should be able to quickly check that by doing this. 0.59 times, well, 74 plus 45, so like 119. Versus 0.6 times this. Yeah. Gain 1% more crit chance wouldn't matter. Coyote? No. I mean, you have the knee pads on. I mean, you should just build your build for yourself. I'm not gonna move things around to have, like, hazard from your knee pads. It's not a big deal. I had 10% too much hazard earlier, so that's why I was, like, looking at my stats. Because you want to be at 130 for the PV Dark Zone with the modifier. Outside of the PV Dark Zone, then they use the modifier to like offset your stuff if you care enough. Yeah, like you know, having somebody in the group that gives you the knee pads is cool and all, but that means I have to like remove this to drop 40. If I remove that to drop 40, then it's like, what else am I gonna add? Like realistically, like what would I care to add here? Is Coyote even relevant? It's only like it's a group stacking thing, right? So if you have one guy on Coyote, he could technically buff the whole team. Coyote's more of like a group offensive support exotic at this point. What we used to do 6 years ago, we used to have 3 people with Coyotes. And we would tell those people that their role was to be playing close DPS, mid DPS, or like long DPS. We'd stack all 3 Coyote buffs together. That's how we used to play last year. Or not last year, like 6 years ago. A pre-stack, a pre-made, like... A pre-made doing that was pretty good. What brand bonuses do we have? It's like, oh, do we want handling? Do we want handling? Do we want health? If I want to build around my teammate having knee pads, it's like... I can squeeze out a little bit more damage. Or, like, I don't know, be a weirdo that has, like... an extra 45 handling or something. It's not that, but it's like the Dark Zone. Like, who gives a shit? I'd rather just have my 130 on my loadout. At most, I would gain 5 weapon damage, 5 armor damage. Let's say I put, like, Walker and Harris on. 5 weapon, 5 armor. 6 crit chance, which is really just 1 crit chance and then 12 crit damage. We're dropping these.
Dark Zone drop available. Limited.
Like, there would be an increase, right? I don't know how much contract just gives you in the DZ, but...
Complete. You have been promoted to group leader. You are now group leader.
Bad Jimmy, no! The hell? Did we just get server swap in the middle of coming over here? What the fuck? Huh?
Helo is headed back.
Huh? There's 2 players in front of me and an event, and I just like... They disappeared. That's lame. You only get 6 armor damage with those on in here? Oh, okay. Then yeah, technically what I would have to do is take the Walker and Harris gloves that I had and just like slap them on for a little more damage. If you're around to give me the knee pad buff the whole time. That's it. So like yeah, I gain like 5 weapon damage, 5 armor damage, 1 more crit chance, and 12 crit damage. Like it is more DPS stats. As a result of you playing a supporty 40% Hats Pro exotic, right? And the conversation about tipping scales is that like specifically from a min-max like, you know, tier 10 escalation perspective is what is like, which one is mathematically better? Both in terms of output and in terms of like uptime. It's like Striker just builds better than... It just builds better than tipping scales does.
These guys better get ready to die.
This is junk.
Serious trauma
What?
detected. Section Evo. Almost within range.
Like for tipping scales, if tipping scales takes that much longer to build up, then it should be better than Striker when it is built up. Also, I think it's kind of weird that we have all these sets that are essentially based off of like stack management, and that's been the trend for builds in this game for a while. Like new sets they come up with, pretty much all just like, hey, you have to build stacks.
Detecting additional
What's the target loot in this area?
contacts. Engaging landmark. Now detecting contaminated gear.
How much is your
Helo is returning to base.
Han, how much is your LMG hit for in the Dark Zone? With all the PV nerfs? How much is your LMG hit for?
Detected.
In the DZ with all the PV nerfs? 600s? Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right, because I remember like my AR was sitting around 600s. In the Dark Zone without like all the... While playing like a Hasbro build and stuff. That's why I switched to the M1A. I wanted something that reliably hit things hard enough for them to stagger. I mean, you're gonna have the knee pads on if you want to have Hasbro on like a lot of setups. Either use the knee pads for Hasbro or use like Ninja Bike like I do. The only real good way to get 100 Hasbro on the DC. Also, your knee pad buff is giving about 200,000 armor. No matter what, so. Even if you push me to 170 Hasbro, like my armor goes up. That's the one upside.
Extraction called.
The 30 Hasbro,
Hostiles
a
detected.
30 Hasbro passive modifier for this season also gives you like 50k armor per 10%, so.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Extraction down.
So if you have the knee pads on, does that mean you just have like a 10% Hasbro roll in all your gear pieces? Like, I'm guessing like equalizer chest and
Incoming.
Force Striker and that thing. With what, like 5 hazard protection rolls? Plus knee pads? I made this build to nullify the movement of shooting nerfs. Yeah, it's basically just nullifying the dumb seasonal bullshit in the PV Dark Zone, yeah. While simultaneously actually still having damage to like clear stuff. Because Disorient is the most annoying stat effect in this game. And there's two different forms of... There's two different ways enemies hit you with stat effects or disorient in this game now. What's the Dark Zone? One being in a certain tier, like a certain threshold for toxicity, and then the other one is just like baked into the seasonal modifier of like whatever icon is on some of these dudes' heads. If the lethargic enemies that have like a red icon in their around their health bar,
Helo is headed back.
or under their health bar, I guess. Trying to find an example. Some of these enemies have like a lethargy thing. Is it this guy? I don't know if it's this guy.
Contaminated gear.
Yeah, the Dark Zone. So the Dark Zone fucks with all your builds, right? So like all your damage talents are like Omega nerfed in the Dark Zone. I tried head to turn, like sucked. Are bullets hit scan in this game? Yeah. I think pretty much every gun in the game is hit scan. Maybe the snowball throwing gun isn't, but like every other gun should be. It's just this game does like the tracer rounds from like an aesthetic point of view of like showing, you know, making the gunfight look more interesting, I guess.
Hostile patrol detected.
When the Dark Zone got fucked up, I mean, during the PV one. This is the PV one. The green circle is the PV one. The other two, people will gank your ass. But if you're gonna solo Dark Zone, you gotta have a build for it. So modifiers with DZ, yeah, I mean.
Signs critical.
I'm so fast! I'm invincible!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Mobs in the DZ do damage, but also your build's probably like Omega nerf the Dark Zone too.
Detecting contaminated gear.
So that's what I was saying, like, you gotta build it a little bit different. A Hasbro build is, I think, objectively the correct way to play the PB Dark Zone. Between the modifier,
Detecting additional hostile contact.
the modifier that gives you Hasbro is definitely best in slot. Then you build Hasbro, so like you can play like basically an all red build and still have a shitload of armor.
Incinerator turret detected. Contaminated gear. Landmark cleared.
Did we ever get the thing? I mean, if you have a group, sure. An actual group of people that don't suck. I mean, like you can tolerate not having Hasbro and not having survivability because you have 4 dudes that hopefully are competent enough to like shoot things, sure. But like,
Now detecting contaminated gear.
for the most part, all build discussion in this game is always going to be revolving around what a solo player should do. Because, like, you know, if I think about an actual min-max build for just damage output, it's like, okay, well, let me potentially get somebody on a Coyote mask to give me a guaranteed, like, what is it, like, 10, 15, 25 crit chance at their long range and force them to be the long range roll somehow. From then I can just put headshot damage and crit damage on every piece of gear. We did that a lot in 2020 as well. We look for like items with as many damage stats on them as possible.
Org engaged.
Because if you played an organized crew, you could basically reduce the amount of crit chance you need in your build. Which is pretty strong if you actually bother to like coordinate what builds are being ran in a team.
Incoming hostiles detected.
If you have your same pre-made group of friends or whatever that can play as a 4-stack, right? I mean, meta's obviously different these days. There's just 3 striker and a future initiative, but... Oh, was that the Macho with the 67-month sub? What's up, bro?
Hostiles detected.
Appreciate the support. Welcome back. You can also throw on the little toxic badge if you want. With all the y'all pieces that I occasionally see in the Dark Zone,
Landmark has been cleared.
I should extract these. What's better, glass cannon or focus? Focus gives you 50%. Glass cannon only gives you like, I don't know, 25 to 30. But it depends on the rest of your build. Because glass cannon is like 25 to 30 up front. I don't know what numbers it has in the DZ. Perfect glass cannon is 30. Regular glass cannon is like 25. You know, regular focus is 50. Perfect focus is like 60. But it's like, one is total weapon damage, one is amp damage. If focus is the only source of total weapon damage or amp damage or whatever in your build, then it's still basically, you know, 50 amp anyway. But it takes like 7 seconds of staring down the scope for it to build up all the way in the Dark Zone, which is totally fine. The glass cannon, it's 25. It's like for the first 4 seconds you do more damage.
Contaminated
than the guy with focus, and then the guy with focus does more damage than you. The buffs, it's like in your inventory and next to your spec weapon. You gotta like do the journey to unlock all this stuff in here. That's why day 1 of a season, you always go to this screen right here and knock out everything in here. You can't head glitch with the scope? I mean, that's fine. You can definitely obscure a lot of your body. You can definitely obscure a lot of your body. Playing around cover. That's just part of your fundamentals as a player playing a third-person shooter. Like, if you really care, right? Like, you just obscure your body and, like, peek a little bit. But the game's not hard enough for that to matter that much, unless you're, like, solo. Everything about, like, playing better in this game usually comes down to playing solo. If you just play with people all the time, it's like, you can be as brain dead as possible and you'll probably be fine. Like, literally just hold W, look at something, hold the trigger, go to the next target. That's it. Any validless?
Detonated gear detected. Engaging landmark.
Oh, I'm invincible. I'm totally popping in about 1 second here. Oh, no, I survived. Yeah, I think the Scorpio sounds are a little weak. That got me killed. The cover system put me in melee range. It's not even do that much damage.
Detected. Detonated gear. Incoming hostiles detected. Incoming dark zone drop. Detonated gear. Detecting contaminated gear. Landmark has been cleared. Dark zone drop has been delivered.
When I got a single stabilizer?
Enemy patrols detected.
You have 3 stabilizers? How do you have 3? You should probably pop one then. Yeah, when you first said 3, I'm like, how do you pick them up? Alright, it's already way too hot in here. As much as I want to wear my Division uniform when I play the Division on stream, that's too much. That's too much. Is that a stabilizer? That is a stabilizer. Finally got one. Bullet King guy.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Good morning. Hey. Hello, Julia. It's like almost 8 p.m. over here. Not exactly my morning, you know. Not exactly my morning over here.
Additional hostile contacts.
Oh, I should pick that up. What's up, Meta? Ooh, that's not good.
Gear detected. Detecting contaminated gear.
Pog, it used to be the clan I was in with all the streamers, yeah, like Wids and Marco and stuff back in the day. And then in 2020 I made my own.
Contaminated gear detected.
Oh, did you pop? Rip. Rip on. Oh my god, look at all this loot, dude. I mean, I had the yoink and someone else rolls up.
Landmark has been cleared.
Like this guy right here is about the yoink. He's looking. He's looking. That guy walked up to your boxes and then walked away. Crazy. So I totally need those canisters. I already have like 40 boxes in the mailbox or some shit.
Extraction called for.
Chat, give me your for this summer only. What are the top 3 games you're playing this summer?
DC drop claimed by a shade agent.
Where's the hunter at?
Hostile sniper turret detected.
What are the top 3 games you're playing this summer?
Contaminated gear. Extraction hero almost at range.
And by summer, I mean like June, July, August, not September. September is when all the games come out. I sit here and think about what my summer's gonna look like for, like, you know, games I'm gonna play on stream. I genuinely think this might be one of the weakest summers we've ever had for games. At least for new ones. I don't know what kind of content updates are dropping on any existing games that people like, right? As far as new games are concerned, it's like am I missing something? Is there like supposed to be some kind of like sleeper hit that captivates us, or are we all like in a holding pattern until GTA 6 sells 1 billion copies for, you know, $1 trillion in profit? GTA 5, I beat it when it came out. I played GTA 3, 4, and 5 at launch. And Red Dead 1 at launch. I never bothered with RDR 2.
Was returning to base.
Like, I think RDR 2 came out when I was a streamer or something. Let's see. Red Dead Redemption 2 release date. Was I a streamer when that game came out? Yeah, it was. It was 2018. I was busy. Oh, I never flared. I guess we'll wait to flare after this landmark bullet. I think I didn't care about RDR because it was too slow and tedious. They tried too hard to like make it look like a Western simulator game. Like, you know, like when you skin an animal in a video game, having some like drawn out animation is like maybe cool for the first like time you do it, just because like, oh, look at that detail, and afterwards I don't care. Like, I want to walk up to a body of a dead wolf, press a button, loot it instantly, and move on with my life. I don't care to like watch a guy kneel down and slice the fucking thing up 3 different ways. That added nothing of value to my gaming experience. That's basically how I look at it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Gothic 1 remake? Yeah, that game was cool. I think that was worth the playthrough. To playing Oblivion and like working on your different stats, I see.
Detonated gear detected. Landmark cleared.
I mean, Gothic 1 remake is new enough. It was a pretty good remake. I never played the OG, so I think like their timing is pretty good. I think their timing is pretty good.
Helo is on site.
Chopper inbound.
Extraction control. Detecting contaminated gear.
Special extract. We can just kill the hunter and move on. still never really. Is Gothic 1 Remake probably the best game we've seen this year? I mean, I think Crimson Desert was really good. From a content perspective. The story, like, was whatever, but, like, the actual... for me, it was even more so because I got the review copies, so, like... I got to play Crimson Desert in an environment where no one knew anything. Right? It's like as if I went back in time, like, over 20 years, where, like, there was no real, you know, streaming, YouTubing, or, like, guide content really anywhere for games, and you literally just have to figure shit out. Like, that's basically what that shit was. Like, that was so cool. Like, that's the kind of thing that makes me wish that I had a good way to, you know, let's say publish like a proper review or something for enough games where like I consistently get review copies instead of just getting like streamer copies, right? Having like a multi-week head start on a game in today's like a multi-week head start on games as a reviewer is such a cool privilege because like the gaming experience is like it's like better as a reviewer than it is to be like a day one streamer. Yo, Ali coming hot with the 2 months into the reset, brother. Welcome back. Yo, chill. What the hell is this? I got 3-8 comboed. Oh, damage surely on that guy. Yeah, I made a little list of games. I never played Black Flag, so that has to happen. Then I never played Pal World, so like the 1.0 launch might not be a bad idea. There's a couple of like weebish anime games or whatever that both come out like at the same time. Oh shit. Just not for ourselves.
Landmark has been cleared. Contaminated gear detected.
Like, where's the notepad? This is like the list
Extraction zone.
of like, you know, outside of just grinding with the Div 2 just to hang out, like, you know, turn the stream on and like hang out with everybody. I still have Dave the Diver to actually go play, plus the DLC that came out like at some point last week. We can still do a 007 playthroughs, haven't done that yet. I don't know when the incursion's happening for this game. But in July we have some stuff to do, like we could play TFD, see how they changed the game the past year. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. 2 like weebish games would be these ones. Maybe that will give us something to do. Yeah, I really don't like how this game is choosing not to show like their event. They're choosing not to show this. Right, like they hide all the stuff in here. We don't have actual release dates for anything, and like it matters more for an incursion than because of the like the, you know, the need to schedule. It's like it's God, it's so annoying. It's like you don't know what's happening in this game long enough ahead for people to like be able to coordinate stuff. Maybe they don't know what they want the game to have either, or maybe at some point they justified it as like, oh, we just want to make sure people log into the game to check for themselves or something like that. I don't. Maybe it's a psychological trick or something of like inflating, you know, user numbers or something. Like I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why a game that's like live service can't be like crystal fucking clear about like the the plan for the season or something. There needs to be consistency. Like, we have so many different types of events in this game. Like with seasonal XP and seasonal seasonal XP and seasonal XP events. Like, just a funny thing to say, because like one event will give you more season XP, one event will give you actual XP, one gives you like double materials, right? You would think that towards the start of a season, like, obviously they want you to grind your seasons pass out, so they wouldn't put like seasonal XP events here, but like, why isn't the first event of the season just like a shade rank character leveling event for all the people that are choosing to play the game for maybe like for the first time that season? And then maybe the second week it's like, then you slap on the proficiency, then you slap on the expertise or whatever, so weeks 1, 2, and 3 are always the same ones.
Your limo awaits.
Helo arrived.
Then like towards the end of the season you can put like the, you know, the catch up like seasonal XP events and like the, we already know we have like the caches too. It's like, consistency is way more valuable.
Cargo extraction, we got it.
Than like trying to squeeze out some extra engagement out of people. Like the 1%ers are like me are already not going to log in much anyway. Yeah, it's not really a skeleton crew either, yeah. Pretty sure it's like, for the most part, a handful of people out of Massive plus like all of Ubi Romania working on Div 2. And they're done with Star Wars and Avatar, so the senior Massive crew is all working on Div 3 right now, and Survivors.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
I mean, I got people dedicated to PvP,
Send back.
which is why this update even exists. But tweaking the numbers I don't think fixes anything.
Medical assistance
Oh, okay.
needed.
I guess I just won't have invincibility on. Oh, it's still activated somehow? No, maybe not. Is this even gonna work? It's not gonna be bonus armor.
Detected.
My invincibility, it's -0 now? My ability is actually bugged. Look at the cooldown, it's -14, 15, 16. I haven't seen that happen before.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Agent down.
I could have gone off to go play that that Titanfall-ish game.
Contaminated gear detected.
I don't know what the player count looks like though. It's over here. Impulse.
Landmark has been cleared.
What is this? some 2D MMO. This is like that Titanfall-ish game. It's only got like a couple thousand people. Not a very hot like day one, but something, I guess. I like playing it during the test period. Augment XP in the Dark Zone. It's crazy. I've never needed to go play tier 10 escalation, and I've never had a single piece of like prototype gear that's perfect enough to me for me to like justify rolling it with cores so that I can put echo on it and stuff. That's how irrelevant that feature is to me.
Extraction called.
Alright, where's the hunter at? Oh, the fucking pillar was in the way, man. I couldn't get the tag, dude.
Hero almost at extraction zone.
It's a trash game. Are you talking about this game, or are you talking about the game I was talking about earlier, Impulse?
Heroes on site.
I think they like that studio that made Splitgate and Impulse should really consider, like, maybe they're just like FPS fans, but like they should really consider making like a PvE shooter game. They'd probably have more success. Yeah, so like that company, it's like 1047 Games or whatever. I know that they were from a dorm room, because when they first made Splitgate, I literally got an email when I was like, you know, I've been in this room for like 10 years. I got an email like essentially like at the start of Splitgate saying I feel like I wanted to like try it out or test it or whatever. I thought that was kind of funny. But they get like they basically get like, I guess, like, you know, they raised like $100 million or something. So I guess the amount of money they raised probably is why they've been able to. That's probably why they're still around doing what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know exactly, like, you know, I've never like ran my own studio or like had to go and like look for funding or whatever, right? Like, I don't know how that stuff works. But if someone gives you $100 million, surely there's like an expectation that, like, you know, they put that money in, they're getting more out of it. Right? So like, did Splitgate 1 and 2 and Impulse make money? Like, and that amount of money probably would not be given out today, considering how much easier it was for money to be floating around everywhere in 2021.
Contaminated gear detected.
Right, like the people that are investing that money in like the, I guess 100 mil, probably not that much to them. Like, I don't know. I gotta get other darks in my abilities bugged.
Hostile contacts.
Well, that's like, that's money for the studio. That doesn't really mean money to make the one game. I would imagine that money gets used to, like, you know, hire people on, develop a better product or whatever. I can't imagine the full 100 mil gets burnt like that year. I'm just gonna have to die. Just actually kill me. Yeah, there we go. Maybe that'll fix my ability.
Safe area detected. Transmission range limited. Proximity coverage.
My ability back? Well, they had already released Splitgate at that point. That's why they raised the 100 million. I think Splitgate had like good numbers in 2021. Let me see. I mean, OG Splitgate's super dead now. 26 players is crazy. We scroll down to 2021. Splitgate had a huge burst in August of 2021, and the funding came in September of 2021. It's like they went up like real big with whatever happened then. And then I guess people were like, well, let's invest. But yeah, if like I was in their shoes of having like a studio that makes like, you know, decent gunplay or whatever, instead of trying to make like a random yoke myself, yeah, that's fine, whatever. If I was in their shoes and I had a studio that was like, you know, smaller and made like, you know, decent shooting mechanics, it's like, why not explore making like a looter shooter or something? Go down the PV route. Like, you know, give me 1047 games, give me like the dev team that makes the Remnant series, right? Get them to use their gun mechanics and like move mechanics and slap on an RPG layer and some like, you know, compelling like PV gunplay and boss fighting and stuff, and like I swear it'd be more successful. I mean, you can just get like a, you know, Remnant 3 and that would be successful anyways, but you know what I mean? Like going into actual multiplayer shooters where you're like fighting against like the people who just play COD all the time. You're slow because of build up. Yeah, I think suicide is actually a reasonable option in this game. A Darksiders 4 release date? I feel like I played a Darksiders game, but I don't really remember. It's like a top-down ARPG looking kind of game, I think.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
A Remnant 3 announcement? Oh, that would be huge. Remnant 3 would be a huge priority in my life if it came out. Alongside a bunch of other games, just because that franchise deserves to have more content and more like sequels on a steady basis. Like, it's just so good. It's just so good. The Remnantos made Darksiders, really? Oh, somebody died over here. Yoink. I'm gonna pop.
Vital signs critical. Contaminated gear detected.
Original Darksider devs were Vigil Games split into Crytek, Gunfire, and Airship Syndicate.
Landmark has been cleared.
Alright, Gunfire Games. That's a good studio right there. I wish they would pump out more Remnant games and just like milk the shit out of it and keep making bigger and better ones, because that's just such a good series. Didn't Airship make that game that we played for a bit? That I forgot the name of. Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they made something else. I swear, Wayfinder, right? This game. We played this. This game. What was it? Q Finder? We had like an emote for this. Server Finder. Like the Server Finder emote is literally their like server issues from launch. When this game came out, I did a 24-hour stream. I spent 20 hours of it waiting for the server to come online. It was a fun game, but their day one launch problems were significant. It's no longer an online game, so like, you know, you could fire it up, play it single player. Should be a decent time. Wait finders, yeah, the queue was pretty bad. Queue was pretty bad.
Enemy patrol detected.
This guy got like a camo raincoat on.
Contaminated gear detected. Engaging landmark. Detecting contaminated gear. Landmark cleared.
The finished product's amazing. Yeah, but it's like they had to go and make a live service. And whatever other, you know. They made a live service game and then they had whatever, you know, let's say management issue or development issue. But like they're forced to like release it at a certain time, right? Publish it at a certain time.
Chopper inbound.
Extraction.
Let's see, 2 hunters, 3 hunters. Just 2.
Contaminated gear detected.
Oh look, another Ravenous. Oh my god, raid loot.
Hostile striker drone detected. Now detecting contaminated gear. Extraction helo. Almost within range.
Oh yeah,
Helo at the extraction.
whatever publishing issues they had.
Helo arrived.
Whatever publishing issues they had, right? Obviously kind of fucked the game up. It was cool.
Extraction begun. Chopper will leave in 30 seconds.
Do we have more extraction materials? Probably.
Then we go.
back.
Well, I haven't streamed like the last like 5 days. No, so they're just like basically sitting in bed, just like watching stuff. Still thinking like what else we're gonna do on stream and like what else I want to do with, let's say, like my YouTube channel or whatever. Just sitting here, just thinking of like. You have a flare? Because I don't have a flare. I thought you had an extract flare, dude. I'll go across. You don't have one, Rip. I gotta get around to fixing my stream overlay. Well, not really fixing, but like moving things around. Oh, no loot. Okay. I'm kind of over having the stuff in the top middle of the screen. I just figured it'd be better to move everything in the camera frame. Just do everything there. What's up, Plum?
Additional hostile contacts.
I haven't streamed a week, figured out, you know. Get some exotic comps or whatever. What are you up to? Working and lurking.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
This is roughly what my start time used to be after work, like. I don't know, 10 years ago? I've been on stream, I've been on Twitch for too long.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Shift work. Yeah, that's what my first job was like too. Oh look, an Emperor's Guard. Do we care about this?
Drop incoming.
Actually, no, we don't care about this.
Landmark has been cleared. Hilo is returning to base. Dark zone drop available.
There's only 2 schedules I ever liked having when I was working like a, you know, contract job or whatever. It's either like 7 to 3 or like 11 to 7. And that's basically because of traffic. Like, whatever you can do to like not be stuck in like the, you know, typical traffic is great.
Detonated gear detected.
Unless you can like really go all in on remote work anyway.
Detecting contaminated gear. Vital signs critical. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Another day online, another day no Cinder. Yeah, I don't know when they're gonna give us info about that game. Is there like a plan, like public? Is there a plan, like public thing about that? Gaming version's pretty high. I mean, I haven't streamed in like a week, dude. What do you think I was doing? When I don't have a game to play to like get me out of bed and into stream, okay, rip.
Agent incapacitated.
I got a shotgun on the floor.
Safe area entered. Perception limited. Proximity coverage only. Landmark engaged.
That's why I wish this game
Called for.
would have clean updates that aren't like half-baked.
Patrol detected.
At least I'd feel like there was like a constant thing to play when there's nothing else to play.
Retrieving. Contaminated. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
You're down bad for a game you're playing like fan-made stuff?
Extraction helo.
I mean, I can get back on Dave the Diver, like I kind of want to.
Gear. Serious trauma detected. Striker drone detected. Agent down.
I guess that enemy doesn't take damage. Is countdown still not fixed? That bug is really bad. That's the type of thing that deserves like
Contaminated gear detected.
emergency maintenance, in my opinion. You can't have like one of your core endgame match-made activities have like a progression blocker. That's wild.
Landmark cleared.
You've done a second playthrough of Dave the Diver already? Damn. I only played that first day for like 12 hours.
Helo is headed.
And then we don't have to go play that other like new Korean MMO demo thing for like another 12. But it was pretty good. I'd like to revisit it. It would probably make me feel like there's something worth playing for a little bit. But the problem is that like I need to play this game and on a semi-regular basis just because at some random ass time there's gonna be an incursion that I want to play day one. That's it.
Hostiles detected.
Mecha Chameleon, yeah, it's just friend slop though. I don't care about friend slop games. Like, because like the thing is, like any game can be essentially friend slop if you have a group of friends to play with. But, like you have to have a group of friends to play those games for them to be good, right? And the fun is infinitely higher because of the friend group. Yeah, I don't like playing games that are like mid or shit but like they're fun and recommended by people because like you just play with friends. Like I want something I could just like, you know, wake up, roll out of bed, fire up the stream, and go, you know, and have a good time.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Having to go find
Enemy patrol detected.
a bunch of content creators or something to like go do a Mecha Chameleon collab stream and like all like that. That's how it gets for, you know, people in our boat. You gotta find like a bunch of like God, I mean, a lobby of like 4 to 8 content creators that are like competing for like airtime on the mic to show the combined audience how funny they are or something is. I just generally don't like that type of content. As a player and as a streamer, like the kind of content I want to grow up for would be like, you know, something difficult to accomplish with friends. Like when we do day 1 raids, day 1 dungeons, whatever, like that's about as peak as it gets for like coordinated a coordinated high pressure situation PvE. Otherwise, it's like playing like a competitive game like PUBG back in the day, right? Where it was like we do like scrims and stuff. It's like when we streamed our scrims, I felt like that was good content too. We have our team comms, we have like our, you know, high stakes gameplay or whatever. You're playing against good people, so like if you do pop off, it's definitely earned. It's not just like not like you're just killing a bunch of shitters or something. When you play with Shroud on them, it's cool. Yeah, like I like playing with Shroud because he's like me. He's like another gamer, right? He likes playing. Oh yeah, Hunters. He likes playing a lot of different games. You know, like he likes to like raid in MMOs. He's down for like, you know, co-op survival and shit like that too.
We're inbound.
Extraction. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Oh, I should pick that up. Keep deleting all the stuff that's like y'all. Right, there's not really that many streamers that kind of play games the same way that I do, or like have the same goals or whatever.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
It was nice when Chappie used to be around because like me and him are pretty similar, except that he would be on pretty much as I am. And having like somebody, you know, you could always play a game with. As a streamer, it's great.
Contaminated gear detected.
You jump around the same games and like, you know, you're used to like the kind of teamwork that you have with somebody. I feel like that, I think like that builds for like some pretty good content.
Now detecting contaminated gear. Has expired. Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected. Contaminated gear detected.
Box, yeah, I saw. Bro, this lag, come on. Press the ability. And now it's gonna go negative again.
Now detecting contaminated gear.
I guess another streamer that I like playing games with is Canon. He typically covers MMOs though, so like I guess when Ion 2 drops, then like we gotta link up with him and everyone else in his circle again, which is cool. Maybe a Shroud will play that too. He feels like playing an MMO. I also think back to like when I used to play with a bunch of like other people that were all like, you know, pros or ex-pros or whatever. And there's no good competitive shooter to play that I would like care to play on the current market. I periodically tune into like these streamers I know from PUBG who are playing together. And I'm like, ooh, PUBG gunplay. And then I like look for a little bit longer and I'm like, oh, that's right. That's why I don't play the game anymore. See a bunch of like stupid shit. Like if you want to play first person PUBG, you basically can't even play it in NA anymore. You have to go play on EU servers. You play on NA, you just get bots. It's pretty sad. If you wanted to compete in PUBG, oh, guess what? You're doing it in third person now. You're not doing it in first anymore. Absolutely heartbreaking for gunplay like that to be rendered.
Extraction.
To be downgraded into a third person experience.
Hostile explosive trap detected. Now detecting contaminated gear. Hostile patrol detected.
COD Mobile. I don't mind streaming in a mobile game if they're gonna pay me to do a sponsored thing. If it's a mobile game that's a spin-off of something I've already played. Like when we did PUBG Mobile, like that was cool. It was actually a really cool set of like sponsorships or whatever. Basically throwing me, you know, like a current PUBG pro at the time to go and play with a bunch of like mobile players and shit. Learn how to get good on mobile, which is not bad. It's kind of like it's like the touchscreen is like essentially just like a controller. But where my game knowledge still applied, like that was cool. There's no way I could ever main a mobile game. Just like it's crazy that there's regions of the world where they're growing up on mobile games,
Engaging West 1.
which means they've also basically accepted the monetization schemes the mobile games put into the pro scenes diminish. It's not really a content creation problem, it's a game problem, and like audience problem. And for NA specifically, that's true. For EU, not so much. Like, yes, like there is definitely an esports to like content creation pipeline. Like I distinctly remember being a streamer before I went pro in PUBG, then being a pro in PUBG, then going back to being a streamer. And there's definitely opportunities I missed out on. Because like, oh, you're an esports player, you can't be in this tournament because you are a pro player type stuff. But the competition in that tournament it was less competition and more money, like either equal or more money than like the actual esports scene at the time. So it's just like bro, there really isn't much of a difference. Like people that are pro players, for the most part, are also building their streams out anyways because they're known to be good players, right? Like with PUBG specifically, I missed out on a lot of essentially like free money competing against like lesser competition while simultaneously competing for more viewership. And that's the other thing too. It's like it's not just a, you know, you're not just playing for the prize money, but you're playing for the attention too. Like there's multiple angles to why like that's like those competitions are why like you want to be there when they were happening, and like it sucks to miss out on them. Because like what other way is your stream getting promoted while being a streamer unless you're like the top streamer in the category?
Transmissions jammed. Facility coverage only.
Like that's like the business angle of it. Okay, so is my thing still bugged? Maybe not. But yeah, going back to the idea that like content creation killed esports, like it's not really true. There hasn't been a good multiplayer game to come out in a while. one that is like competitively motivated. Like you had PUBG and Fortnite and Apex and the Battle Royale wave. Like when each of those games are at their peak popularity, then there's going to be a bigger market for people who are actually good to go then also compete in whatever scene that gets developed. But a scene only gets developed if the game is popular. And there are like some competitive merits to it. And the thing about like esports productions and stuff, it's like they're just events where like what really matters is that does the game have an audience? The bigger the audience, the more money can be on the line, because they also expect to make that money and more from people watching the event and like whatever sponsors they get for the event and so on and so forth, right? Like I mean, the events exist because there's some kind of inherent ROI. But like it all starts with the game actually being popular. That's like having experienced that, being there for day one of like, you know, for PUBG, and then also like being around the other two, like watching the other two battle royales essentially like develop and become what they are. It's like the game has to be good and be popular enough to like have all that stuff kick off. And then the events happen because people want to see good players compete. And sponsors and all that stuff come in, and then more people start to be like, oh, okay, well, I can justify being good at that game and play it, you know, X amount of hours a day or whatever. If it has a scene that's healthy enough and sustainable. But like the things like Overwatch League, that's totally different. Those are like, those are viewership experiences. They're like way too corporate in their structure. What you want is a more natural transition from the game itself and what people actually experience on the client into, right, like if you have a game, right, like there should be like a casual play angle, there should be a ranked play angle, and the ranked play rule set and everything should match like what would happen if you play the game in a tournament on LAN. In PUBG, specifically, we didn't have anything like that at all back when I played. We were playing a whole different game compared to the people who would just stream the game and like, you know, casually hot drop and frag out and stuff and clip farm. So like, how do you get more people involved in that and more viewers to care about it when they joke about the game, be like being esports ready and everything, right? Like, I literally have a sticker behind me that embodies the meme, dude. Like, you need to, like, if you build a competitive shooter, you actually need to, like, plan it out ahead of time. How's the new season? Is the Dark Zone being played again? Yeah, you basically have to play the PvE Dark Zone to progress your season. So, yeah, it's being played. You get some decent stat buffs. You could go farm more exotic comps. Did you ever get the thing? Yeah. A PvE Dark Zone? Yeah. There's 3 different sets of Dark Zone roles, and one is PvE only. So the years and years of complaining about people wanting a PvE Dark Zone finally came to fruition, and we have a PvE Dark Zone now.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
What's this guy doing? That bot just like moving like the weirdest ways. And now, because the PvE Dark Zone exists, hopefully more people realize the Dark Zone, for the most part, I mean, the Dark Zone in this game in the first place, I'd say, is probably the weakest piece of content in the game.
Chopper on the way.
So, like, I don't really think a PvE Dark Zone does the game any favors.
Hostile defender drone detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
I mean, the summit isn't too far behind. The summit, as far as like rewards are concerned, I would say was absolutely replaced by Countdown.
Kilo at the extraction zone.
Vehicle is on site.
Core Punk reset? Core Punk. Brotastrophe.
Extraction begun.
Go northwest, I guess. But as far as PvE is concerned, right? When you have a season that tells people, hey, go PvE in the Dark Zone, but then it shows people that their PvE builds get nerfed. And then it shows how like there's even more lag and other like stupid issues. And then you get this like annoying green border on your gameplay. An annoying background sound effect that I'm drowning out with the music I listen to. And then you have this movement spin like debuff you have to deal with too. Right, like there's enough nuisances in having to go farm the PvE Dark Zone that it makes the gameplay not as good. Like the idea that we have an open world where we go like run into random players and like, you know, get to do content with them, like that's fine. Like that's part of the Dark Zone that like would be better if it was the whole game, right? Like the whole game having essentially a patrol space from Destiny. It's something that obviously like Division 3 used to do. It'd be stupid to not have that. Right? That's like the upside. And also like I'd say even like the reason why people continually ask for like a PvE Dark Zone is like a social space where you get to just run content with people is what the game is essentially missing.
Detonated gear detected. Extraction called for.
Well, the only other upside to the Dark Zone, the PvE Dark Zone existing this season, and the normalization being an issue, is that at least you have a reason to make another build that's not Striker for PvE. That's it. Like I'm choosing not to play Striker because it's not good enough. So I came up with like a handful of different builds on the first couple of days of the season. I was like, yeah, I like this one. Everything was, the whole point was let's play hazard protection. This guy doesn't do any damage. The whole point was, hey, let's play with hazard protection 100%. And that was definitely a better choice. But like I came up with a bunch of different variations, like the 100% hazard, and tested things out, and I basically arrived at obviously backfire being really fucking good. But I hit SMGs, they have short range. And then I tried ARs and rifles with this, and rifles were like sick, so Holy shit, Exy, what's up, bro? God, that's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. How you doing? I haven't seen this guy in... Like, even if I click on your name for, like, chat history, there, like, isn't any anymore. Except for, like, the bot timing you out for, like, a link in chat, like, 8 years ago. This is what I see. This is how long it's been.
Hilo is headed.
Right? Like, Twitch doesn't even keep your chat history anymore. But the bot still remembers that you've been here. And you've been here since October, like, literally my first days. He's like a day one, basically. What's up, Kashi? How am I doing? I'm like doing pretty good, I guess. Just chilling. Yeah, he made the first overlay for my stream too. Just on a whim. I was like trying to figure out streaming and everything. I still probably have that file somewhere too. I learned to make my own stuff now. But yeah, that's how far back we go. It's pretty crazy. Going back to the days of Twitch actually being cool. 2015 H1Z1 plus Twitch community was like definitely a better experience. I always compare it to we lived through like what it's like to be at a startup, and now we're in the corporate side of things. Like startup Twitch was like way better than corporate Twitch as a streamer and like as a viewer, I think too. Love the talks of DC got ravenous in like 5 minutes. Yep. They basically hand them out like candy.
Hostile patrol detected.
Them being stingy with the Y'all brand, like this whole obsession with having like PvP specific brand, like a brand set and all this, I just think it's dumb. Honestly, like the way that target loot should work on the map for the Dark Zone is like, I guess it's Y'all. Wait, is that Y'all down there? That's on, bro. There should only be like, there should always be a Y'all brand on the map. In one of the 3 Dark Zones or something. Box, no keys. They're just shooting people. Maybe they have keys. Exotic most of the watch. That'd be great.
Detecting contaminated gear.
They probably won't do that though, because they'll be like, oh, but our veteran players have too many shade rank levels. I do think the watch having exo comps would be great. Exo comps are like the last resource of like the pre-prototype days. Remix, how you doing, dude? You're another Div 1 OG. I should press invincible. Farming exo comps. Yeah, I'm just running on the dark side shooting stuff. This week specifically, I'd say is a
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
decent time to do that.
Extraction called. Detecting high threat.
Still been around, man. Hope you've been good and like, you know, get some sleep, get to work. Good to see you around after who knows how many years. Twitch chat doesn't even know. And Destiny 2 a new world of chop. Yep. Yep. And don't worry, Division 3 will save us. We just all have to be in our retirement homes by the time it comes out, you know. Nah, realistically though, here's the plan, okay? So like, Ion 2 in September. That'll give us something to do for a bit. Guild Wars 3, more importantly, next year. If you have any interest in MMOs in any capacity, that's the game. And Guild Wars 3 is going to be a pretty big one. So that should help us time travel forward into whenever Div 3 shows up. Every game between now and Div 3, if it's good and keeps you busy for a while, is like, oh, I'm dead. Stupid drone. Every game between now and Div 3, if it's good, is essentially time travel. Oh, thanks to the random guy for the res there. Essentially time travel into Div 3 becoming a reality. And I say that, and I would say that for even like any sort of other media that you like to consume, right? Like, I feel like I literally teleported like almost a week into the future because I stopped streaming and started watching a bunch of stuff while I was waiting for like all the renovations in my house to be over with. Like, I don't remember getting out of my bed on Saturday. I don't remember having a weekend for the most part. But I was in bed binging anime, going through like the entire series just because like they were interesting enough to me. So like I like watched all of Steins Gate, all of like ReZero, and I'm like 2 seasons deep into this like other one now. I basically didn't have a weekend. Like, it's like time travel. The same thing happens if there's like a good game that comes out and I play it for like 36 hours in like the first day. If chat buys me a PS5, would you play the new Gears of War? Listen, I don't need to be crowdfunded a PS5. It's not about the money, it's about the principle, you know? Sony has to release their games on PC on day 1. That's it.
Chopper inbound.
Extraction.
Whoa.
Detonated gear.
So 2 or 3?
Hostile fiber detected. Detecting contaminated gear.
Yo, Canada after the 32 months. Good evening to you.
Extraction.
Military B4.
Range.
Yeah, I'm alive. You know, I just came back from a anime binge. That's where I've been for like a week. I think I've watched enough now to where I don't think there's anything that stands out as like a must watch anymore. I feel like I've actually gone through the vast majority of anime that was considered good and within my interests.
Extraction begun.
And it's funny too, because like I associate anime and stuff with like a lot of like degenerate stuff that I've seen. But then like having watched some of the ones I have watched that aren't trying to be degenerate, but like they're just like legit, just like good, you know, good action, animations, like good story, whatever. That was pretty cool. Having basically gone from having watched like near zero amount to like a bunch of the good ones, it's kind of like breaking into like you know, a new gaming franchise or something. Like that was pretty cool. Like one of the ones that I thought was funny, but like the main character was a bit too much of a degen was what the fuck is the name of it?
Cleared.
I watched this one recently too. Was it Mukotsu something? Tensei? Is that this one? It was this one. I watched all of this one and I thought it was hilarious. It's like some 34-year-old guy that's like, I guess some like gets like bullied and everything, just like as a complete shut-in, never leaves his house, just like gets like basically ran over by a truck and then goes into some, you know, other world or something.
DZ drop claimed by A-Shade.
He retains all his memories as a 34-year-old degen, but then like grows up, like he gets like reincarnated into like as like a baby in this like medieval world or whatever.
Gear detected.
And the degen stuff he does is like he like steals like, I think it's like his like the panties from like this like mage girl that trains him in magic at the very beginning of his childhood, and that pair of panties gets turned into like a fucking holy relic, and he starts to say that it's like his religion and all that shit. It's like, bro, come on. It's like that show gets a little degen with that stuff, but otherwise, like, it was actually a pretty good watch. So like there's stuff like that happens. Just like, man, why is this guy like creeping on, like, you know,
We're inbound.
Extraction
creeping on girls that are like way too young
contaminated gear.
in the show. But obviously he's also a kid in that show too. It's just to get he's got the memories and like life experience of somebody that's like in their 30s, right? But the body of like a, you know, a 5 or 10 or 15-year-old, depending on where you are in the story. It's kind of ridiculous what that show was like.
Hilo almost at
Outside of the degen stuff, it was pretty funny. Pretty good watch. Yo, Shaking Bacon the 2 months in the Prime. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Welcome back.
Helo's on site.
Extraction initiated.
I guess we should probably go do a little gambling. Let's do a little gambling. Check our exocomps. 175. What's that damage delay, huh?
Serious drop detected.
What is that damage delay? The guy had like the corrosion buff and everything.
Hilo is returning to base. Leaving dome.
Mailbox might not be full, but there's a lot of stuff in here. Extra canisters for when it matters. Oh yeah, countdown points. Few more extra comps in here too. That's not it. You have 600 cores? Yeah, I don't have that many cores. I literally haven't played Escalation since it came out. My first prototype cores were doing the incursion a couple of times. And after that, we played a little bit. All up to like, I don't know, tier 7-ish. You get your first perfect piece, nice. Do I have any gear?
Looking to deal? Nice doing business with you.
Do I burn some resources? No, it's like the weapons, right? I think I was going for just gambling on Lexingtons until one was perfect just to have it done. If I don't do that, then technically it's like trying to fish for a hollow man that doesn't suck. That's my old headshot one though. You miss having modes from Div 1? Yeah, I think there's some, like, the problem with this game, both Div 1 and Div 2,
You are no longer in
the problem with both Division games that they would add modes that are cool, and then they never go back to add more shit to those modes. They just, like, let them sit, and then they just go make something else. And it's fucking sad. Like, Countdown as an example. Countdown is a pretty good idea for like a, you know, 8-player match-made activity, but then we never got more maps. Like a central queue for like a place where you have like personal target loot and you just like go farm stuff with people, like that's cool. Then like the summit and the underground in both Div 1 and Div 2, it's like, so the idea was, hey, let's have some kind of like RNG map generator system, except that like both ended up being like good in some ways and pointless in others, and they never changed them. It's just like, it's insane to me that like you would make a game mode that is actually liked and then you just like forget about it. Same with survival, same with like, you know, like it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Oh, hello Isabel, thank you for the 63 months. Good morning. How are you doing? All right, I think we're gambling. What are we gambling? I think we're gambling Lexington's, like, just to have them done. Countdown having a new map every year is not even like a raid. It's just good. It's good match made content. It's obviously been successful as a game mode, right? Like that's the thing. It's like it's a successful game mode and it's a core pillar of like grinding in the end game and the currency of the game, right? So like if that's the, let's say, the go-to place to get a lot of bulk high ends and gear sets and whatever, then why not just like let that be that place and then give it more content? And then like Retaliation's kind of like the thing to go do for like blueprints and exotic like blueprints and shit, right? So like that's a pillar. It's a variation of open world gameplay, but it's better than the actual open world gameplay we have in the game now, right? Like just running around doing these activities is like whatever. Like technically just doing a bunch of these is a decent experience, but like there's other places you can go farm XP at now, right? So like the open world's whatever, because it's not like a social space like the Dark Zone. I think you still technically have to do like the actual regular control points over and over again for, you know, either, you know, journey or manhunt stuff, or for like crafted blueprints if you're a fresh player. But for the most part, Countdown and Retaliation are like the two core, you know, like farming modes the game has now. This season is gonna force us doing the PvP Dark Zone, sure, and then there's like other random missions you can run for different reasons, right? But like if when you make a game mode, like why not just keep adding stuff to it and letting it just be part of, you know, this piece of content is where you go farm this thing with people. So if like exotic BPs and exotics all come from Retaliation, and that's just the place you do that, I guess. And then like for people with catch up, you have like Countdown for the gear catch up. You have like certain pieces of the game that are good for like XP gain, certain parts of the game for like seasons pass XP, right? Like the priority objectives or whatever. Like you essentially take these different resources, items, whatever of the game, you distill it down into what core gameplay you want a player to go through that would be like accessible, and then have it just be like the go-to place for like XP or for seasonal XP or for this or for that, to like, you know, the player wants to farm something, they're doing it for a set reward, so then like they just go to like that thing. Then you have a game mode that is supposed to deliver that reward consistently and better than any other place in the game or whatever, and then you make that playlist just be like, you know, improved over time with more content. Because like, I don't know, as far as literatures go, like what determines the content that you play in this game, right? For me, it's as simple as I'm playing this thing because I want this reward. Then I play the content of the game, I figure out where's the best place to get that thing, and then I just go play that thing, right? Like that's how I would imagine how I imagine I'm not the only one that thinks that way, right? So then why not design content for a game and continue to add more things for those different categories that, like, you know, solves that for the player? Like more compelling gameplay associated with farming XP, more better gameplay for, like, you know, farming prototype stuff and other gear like exotics, like I don't know. And then those game modes that we had in Division 1, it's like incursions were supposed to be the hard thing we would go do to get like certain items, and that was true for a while. Then we had Underground in 1.4, and Underground was actually really good to farm gear in, period. There's things in the Dark Zone like 1.5, and then Survival as well. It's like Survival as a game mode was like pretty fun to play, but they never changed it. Also ended up being like reasonably rewarding for a while. Like, I don't know, they'll add some new way of playing the game. there might usually be some reason why like the reward there is better than playing the regular game, and then they don't change or improve the thing that was an improvement. And then it like that piece of content suffers. So I don't know. It's something I think about and I have thought about for years with like both Division games. And like I really want to know what it's like to be inside of a design meeting internally at these different companies that make these different games, because like I want to know how they think. Every like, you know, when they ship a new feature, a game mode or something, like, you know, why do they have the same perspective as a player does that plays the game, or is it just like a completely separate perspective of people who just like have to work in a corporate game development environment that just like produce something, ship it, and then move on? And then further investment can't really go into that feature because it's no longer like a money-making opportunity or something like that, you know, like a business justification. I don't know. Put killer on this real quick. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Div 3 will be like a nice little breath of fresh air, because that's what happens every day one launch for the Division franchise, is that they pump out the game, it's completely different at launch, and then the day one gamers like us will play it and grind and figure things out, and usually about like year 2, it's like everything that made the game more difficult or unique or whatever gets like it gets nerfed and reworked so that it's like ready to be put on ice, or like optimization station and stuff, or like when we got Loot 2.0. Loot 2.0 is tragic. Loot 2.0 is tragic. Alright, there's that. Alright, let's so we burned 45 exotic components and some other stuff, and just another killer Lexington, and we upgraded prototype, and it's trash, yay. Now we gotta do it again. Precision strike. When you make a prototype, one stat is guaranteed to be maxed out. You have a 5% chance of 2 stats being maxed out. You have a 1% chance of all 3 stats being maxed out. So essentially you would need an average of like, let's say, 4,500 exotic components to make 100 of these guns go to expertise 30. such that you would expect that like one of them would be perfect. Right. Use my shade watch for these. Alright, it's 30. Everything's good on it. Hit it. 1 out of 3 again. Garbage. My other one is 2 out of 3. So I'm basically going for, I need to get the 1% hit. There we go. HP damage is an unrated stat. I mean, think about like when you're playing Escalation, why are you guys using, you know, why are you using a Hollow Man PD? Health damage is like a stat that people don't think about because like, yeah, like regular NPCs for the most part, they have a bigger armor bar than they have a health bar. But then things like the fat guys with the, you know, the miniguns, they all have, that's all health. Or like the mini tanks, that's all health. And some of the biggest threats in this game are just pure HP. Even if they like physically are wearing armor or are mechanical beings like robots, like that's just health. They only have a health bar. Alright, that's another 30. Oh, I never gave it a talent. Alright, another killer. Lexington. Nothing. Nah, for AR, it always says implicit health damage. You're gonna always put out a cover damage on the bottom. You're not gonna bother with damaged armor. And there goes, what, 135 comps? Need to break like one more exotic down somewhere. We have one more attempt and then we're broke again. Alright, the stack broker. Should I just max this one out? Yeah, I probably should. I actually wanted that gun to be prototyped for actual use. DT on gloves. For the most part, running contractors is not really worth it. Because a little something called overdogs exists. Stack broker. It's too bad we can't get a stack broker that's like rate of fire third stat and back and forth on it.
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. The area is lost.
Yeah, I had one that had I had one that was like rate of fire with something else, sledgehammer. I had a sledgehammer one. I think they always have damage to like out of cover, but like I wanted to have rate of fire as much as possible. Then back like this back and forth thing got at us. So I was like, I'll just keep that. This gun is like annoyingly hard to get copies of. We got weapon damage. And paradox. Paradox and a stack broker. Does that still work for Pelino? That's cool. I still am not going to level up the augment, but that's cool. It's going to be hard to like get a perfect one. At some point, I think the per pellet thing got either fixed or nerfed or bugged or something, but I think they reverted whatever the change was. You wanna link something? What do you want to link? A pic of your holster? I mean, you should be able to link it. I'll still see it if the bot times you up for 10 seconds. Alright, what am I looking at? You found a breaking point holster that is... Yo, get this ad crap out of here. You got a breaking point holster that is 0.1 off max, huh? If it's not maxed out, it's not good enough. Not in this environment. Old lefty. I get why the attachments get removed every time. Why do attachments get removed off guns? Like, what's up with that? Like even my gun right now, it's like, okay, dude. What a strange bug. Yeah, like gear shift. Gear shift, I think, is like. I haven't bothered doing the spreadsheet numbers for this, but it's like the correct archetype for an LMG. So it's like a decent non-frenzy weapon. I figured I'd take my first one and just prototype it and see what would happen. I got more out of cover out of it. Alright, well we burned every exotic comp we had. We're now back to being a broke bitch, so we gotta go we gotta go back to shooting things over here. 4 gambling attempts, 3 wasted Lexingtons, and
Scanning.
a stack broker that I wanted to have maxed out for a while.
Limited. Proximity coverage only.
I need like a dedicated group. Technically like an organized crew of 4-man, just like a 4-man organized group running around the DZ. Opening up the key chests and farming hunters. It's gotta be pretty good.
Hilo is headed back.
It's gotta be pretty good.
Enemy patrol detected. Extraction called for.
Oh, they just called it. I missed out. Probably should have fast traveled.
Hostile patrol detected. Almost within range. Contaminated gear detected.
Foggy Bottom is under attack.
Hyena's retaliating.
Hilo arrived.
Takes like at least a minute to run across. Question is, how many more hours of Dark Zone farming can we tolerate? On one hand, it's like a little extra, you know, a couple extra comps isn't a bad thing.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
turned away at the wrong time. Shotgun guy decided to shoot.
Safe area detected. Limited. Proximity coverage only. Landmark engaged.
You trying to farm? Hop on, dude. And farming this the dark zone in general solo is not efficient at all, so.
Medical assistance needed.
Dark zone damage delay really doesn't help either.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Should only take me like one headshot on red, like. Usually 1 on red, 2 on purples, 3+ on gold.
Medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
And I guess they're gonna spawn the minigun guy behind me. Sick.
Signs 0.
Sick.
Vision range limited. Proximity coverage only. Engaging landmark.
Getting flanked is sick. Helmet's broken, but I'm not doing damage to this health bar. This damage delay is awesome. Holy shit, is this game gonna catch up on damage? Okay.
Signs.
What the fuck is with this game, man?
Detected. Limited.
You know me at it.
Proximity coverage only. Landmark engaged.
Because like, if you have me at it, you should be able to just join on me.
You have been promoted to group leader. You are now group leader.
That's what I thought.
Detecting contaminated gear. Another agent has joined your group.
I love watching my damage essentially look like it doesn't go anywhere. So I feel like the dark zone is.
Contaminated gear.
So I feel like the dark zone is such a poor showing for like this game and the way it's played.
Dark zone drop available.
Between the effect that normalization has on your gear and like the additional like network lag and like your shot registration and stuff.
Engaging. Contaminated gear detected. Serious trauma detected.
What gun is that? Is that an M60?
Detecting additional hostile.
Remember when M60s were like the meta LMG to use like 7 years ago or some shit?
Incoming hostiles detected.
What kind of damage per bullet are you getting on that gun in this dark zone?
Landmark cleared.
So hit like roughly around 600k, maybe higher, because still LMG it's a like low rate of fire.
Contaminated gear detected. Enemy patrol detected. Now detecting contaminated gear. Contaminated gear detected. Incinerator door. Contaminated gear detected.
I got a lot of bonus armor out of that.
Heavily armed hostiles guarding location nearby. DZ drop claimed. Now detecting contaminated gear.
I haven't gotten an extract thing yet, right? Probably not. Probably not.
Contaminated gear detected.
I wonder if tonight I should switch over to Data Diver and just start blasting that game again. Or I just do that tomorrow.
Extraction.
So much that I want exotic components,
Additional hostile
I can't imagine farming the dark zone for exotic components for like
zone drop expired.
8+ hours a day or something. Just to craft a, just play menu simulator, try to craft a below Lexington and see if I get max stats.
Extraction down. Incoming hostiles detected. Helo is on site. Vital signs critical. Contaminated gear detected. Now detecting contaminated gear.
Do I have the bounty that gives the movement speed pistol? No.
Landmark has been cleared.
I don't know how people, I don't know how many people like farmed a lot of those or like collected a bunch of them, but yeah, I don't have that stuff. You're probably better off trying to ask people in like a Discord or something.
Detonated gear.
Like a public Discord game probably has people that probably have extra bounties they're sitting on.
Hilo is returning to base.
Oh, there's mobs there. Somebody died here. Actually, no, someone opened the box. Couple of free keys.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Now detecting contaminated gear. Contaminated gear detected.
I guess my teammate, yeah, he's got pulse, okay.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
The brand that has Night Watcher. It's a brand that has like brand bonuses that aren't really that good, right? So I'm just thinking, if I didn't have my shields, having a pulse like the Night Watcher haste buff on it would be kind of cool.
Landmark cleared. Hostile patrol detected. Hostile patrol detected.
Kind of like that idea. If I do that though, then I lose a little damage.
Hilo inbound.
regular pulse.
Extraction helo. Almost within range.
What's the cooldown on this?
Helo's ready for pickup.
Helo arrived.
Pickup begun.
Actually, the pulse without the haste isn't bad. 11-second duration needs 17-second cooldown. I guess if you reduce the cooldown though, you have it up all the time. If you do that, then you lose a decent number of damage stats.
Engaged. Now detecting contaminated gear. Helo is headed back. Incoming hostiles detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Well, I'm totally getting popped. In 5 seconds.
Landmark has been
And
cleared.
my life will end.
Vital signs critical.
Oh shit, my mailbox is nearly full.
Out of action. Now detecting contaminated gear.
See, I don't see any extraction mats, stabilizers, whatever they're called.
Helo is returning to base.
Because I am getting kind of hungry.
Landmark cleared.
A little food break might not be a bad idea. Although if I do that, I'm probably just gonna go finish watching what I started watching. Then do we have anything happening tomorrow? What is this today? Wednesday into Thursday? Okay. Should have finished the series that I was watching. If I get it completely out of my head.
Detonated gear detected.
Dave the Diver. I could probably do 2 streams of that and finish it.
Landmark cleared. Hilo is hit. Detonated gear. Incoming hostiles detected. Detected.
The sidelines in this landmark are
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
a little annoying.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. Detecting gear. Landmark cleared.
I got a stabilizer. The mailbox is pretty much gonna be full though.
Patrol detected.
We're inbound.
Chat, how we doing, boys?
Detonated gear detected. Hilo almost at extraction zone.
Chopper on site.
Hilo is on
Actual gear to farm. The majority of this game's gear just comes from Countdown. Or these days, I guess, Escalation, the target loot is right.
Extraction.
The rest of this game is honestly, with how, with the opposition bench being in the game, crafting being in the game, all that shit. It's just like, you just go and quickly obtain the gear you need, max out the stats because you have a bunch of resources. Pump some more resources into a piece of gear.
Helo will depart in 30 seconds.
And then gamble it so you can justify putting more resources into it. Like, nothing is really rare anymore, but like, it's just about farming resources. Game for 4 people, that's kind of hard to do. I would love to have a group of 4 people that play the game consistently like I used to. But I don't. It's hard to get a reliable squad in a game that
Hero is returning to base.
has some design blunders this year. And nothing really to grind for ahead of like an incursion or whatever, right? Like, as far as the incursion's concerned, it's like I'm already maxed out. Like, prototype doesn't matter for it.
Dogs open.
And we've been in that state for years.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
Mailbox is getting pretty full. It's getting pretty full. Like, I might not be able to really extract more stuff unless I start opening up the crappy ones and replace them with the yellow ones. I mean, you can solo farm everything that matters, but when it comes to like the resource farming of the game, it's like, yeah, having a squad's great. Like 4-man PV Dark Zone, like exocomp farming, right? Or like getting a proper team for tier 10 escalation. If you have a proper team for team 10 escalation, you probably get more exocomps there anyways. Instead of running around the Dark Zone. If your team is good and the mission's like short, because you only need a short mission. The shortest possible mission is the best for like tokens and exocomps. The most mob dense missions are the ones that are best for like the actual raw item drops.
One-stop shop.
But the problem is like, okay, with escalation, I know I want to farm striker. So I can get 4 maxed out striker pieces. Right, chest, backpack, and well, technically just like 1 piece in every slot, let's just say that. And then for the missions here, technically Air and Space Museum is the shortest one here. And American History. These are both reasonably short missions. But who cares about Walker and Harris or Electric, right? Like, technically, like, yeah, you could get a chain killer. And by some miracle, you get a chain killer that has all 3 stats that also maxes out all the way. Sure, that's cool. But is that realistic? You know, you're better off just crafting it. This is where the exocomps come in. Like, for the sets, it's more realistic, because it's like 1 out of every 20 drops should have both stats maxed out. Well, assuming you use that same as the formula as like the upgrades. Maxing out stats on prototype gear? I don't think they're going to do that. All they had to do was make it so that like you could re-roll the upgrade on a piece of gear. Right? Like when you have a piece of XP 30 gear and you hit the upgrade. Hold on, I can't talk with that in my head. When you hit the upgrade button, right? On a piece of gear, it's like random which stat gets maxed out. With a chance at 2 stats or a chance at like 3 stats to be maxed out. So like, why is the system not just like, oh, okay, you didn't get lucky, just put another core in here. Just keep wasting cores into something over and over and over again. Hitting that fucking wheel. Eventually you hit the 1% proc and you're happy, right? Why is that not a thing? Why do we have to find a second copy, third copy, 100th copy of like a Lexington, then waste like however many fucking materials to like to, you know, hit the gambling effect on it like one time, and then dismantle it if it's bad. Like I hate that so much. There's gear in this game that you can't easily obtain copies of, so it's like a disrespectful upgrade system to like what we're used to. And the hamster wheel argument is like, if they build it to be annoying, then like it also doesn't really make sense. Like, yeah, there should be something to grind in this game, but that something shouldn't be done the way it is. Like, it's just stupid. What would make more sense, given the existing version of the game, was like, okay, you farm the mode, you get cores, you take those cores, you gamble them. At least the gambling is the RNG that we would expect. And then, like, you know, you spend cores in your existing gear to, like, you spend cores in existing gear to add the augment slots to them. And then you spend cores to, like, you know, obtain augment mods or something. Then you spend cores to, like, boost the potency or something of those cores, those core mods or whatever, and while also using them to, like, level them up and call it a day. Like, I don't know, something like that would have been way better than farming the raw drop and deleting everything as a maxed out bars. What's the deal with the purple gear? It's just upgraded versions of maxed out gear of the past, where the stats can have, where the stats, wait, is this one perfect? The stats on a piece of gear can get boosted by 50%. So like, they normally have 15 weapon damage and they got 22.5. Instead of 10 headshots, got 15. So I guess I have like one piece of gear that's maxed out like this one. Let's see. This is my only maxed out piece of gear, like a rifle head underbuilt. My Hollow Man's not maxed out. Only the health damages. I've tried rolling a couple of them. I think that breaking point piece of gear I just scrolled over might actually be my only piece of actually maxed out prototype, because of the 2 bars. Oh, the other ones have 1 bar. Ugh. They drop like that? They can, yeah. Or you upgrade. Unfortunately, it should have been an upgrade only. In my opinion, the whole, like, prototype thing should have been an upgrade only path. It should never have been, like, a drop path. It's, something that wasn't very well thought out when it got added a couple months ago. Like, why would you give players a 50% stat boost? All it needed to happen was a way to add, like, augments onto existing gear that was already fully progressed. So the augment was like, augment could have been a cherry on top for additional, like, power and, like, build customization. So think of it this way, right? This is why, like, why I think augments should be like a mod. Is that, okay, like, you know, a couple years down the road, they decide to add, like, more augments to the game. Let's say there's, like, 30 augments, 40 augments in the game. Think of how improbable it would be for you to roll Echo on your striker piece when there's, like, 40 augments in the game. Think of how annoying that would be. For, like, the certain current system of it just being, like, insert cores to re-roll randomly and hope for the best is, like, it's not a good solution. Next DLC drop was supposed to be at some point this summer or something, but, like, they never gave a date. When's Div 3? It's when we're in our retirement homes. That's, that's where we're at. We know Div 3 is happening. We know that for years, but like it's not gonna be here for a while. Alright, my mailbox being kind of full means that I don't really want to farm more comps. Like 5 hours is good enough. What's first, Div 3 or GTA 6 on PC? Probably still GTA 6 on PC. That's probably like only like a 1 year out, right?
I've got one.
What's really crazy is we're getting GTA 6 before we're getting Elder Scrolls 6 and Half-Life 3. And they like, didn't they announce? Didn't we see a trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 trailer in 2018? In 2018. We saw an Elder Scrolls 6 trailer in 2018. That's how long ago we watched saw this trailer. We saw this shit 8 years ago and it's not around. Happy almost 8 years, everyone. We've had 2 full Mortal Kombat games since this came out. I have come from the future to tell you all the game wasn't worth the wait. Here a day before GTA 6 pre-order, remembering another GOAT game I'm waiting for. Let me go to Half-Life. Last video comment, I'm waiting for Half-Life 3. New World getting resurrected? I seriously doubt that would happen. Just wait for Guild Wars 3. If you need another filler MMO in the meantime, Ion 2 will be out in September. It'll be decent for some PvE. I don't think it's worth it all for PvP, but it's something to fill time with. But yeah, Guild Wars 3 should be pretty good. That should be probably the next big Western MMO launch. I wonder if it'll hit numbers like New World did. Because like Guild Wars, like everyone I could think of that would play MMOs would be like on that. Guild Wars 2 was really fun to play at launch. The problem with the Guild Wars franchise, though, is just like it's very horizontal, not vertical ever. Like once you've reached max gear at like day 1 of the game. It's not like there's further power to go claim. You know, like it's hard to play a loot game when loot is like the usual motivator to like keep grinding and progressing and stuff. It's like once you're maxed out, what do you do with that power? Usually it's like go do some pinnacle content that has some like further rewards and bonuses, and afterwards we've collected all that stuff, then what, right? Like it's yeah, the prototype gear in this game even, it's I was just chasing it to do something with my existing gear. But inherently, like, they should have never given it a 50% stat boost. It should have just been like adding augments to gear that's been progressed. Would have been infinitely better. Infinitely better. Like outside of actually having gear that's like prototyped, it doesn't really. I don't have like maxed out augments or like fully maxed out stats on them, so like I don't bother.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
To wait for striker target loot and yeah. The winning move with prototype is really just worry about your regular gear progression, worry about getting expertise 30, have like the correct builds built. If you feel like farming Striker when there's Striker target loot, then go for it. But it's better to build a bunch of like functional builds that are not prototype than it is to worry about prototype. It really is. And then who knows, however long it takes for them to fix the prototype system so it doesn't seem terrible, the better.
Purification tablets will be restricted until further notice. Please boil your water for at least 1 minute before
Alright, is there anything else in the Division world we should care about? Quick Step should be an augment for other pistols. That would be pretty cool. Especially if, like, you could also add the augment slot to exotics. Because that's the other thing that I think is kind of stupid. The Whiplash, technically, is like a... You know, it's a cool... The Whiplash is like a pretty cool concept, but I would never use it. Because it's not a quick step. Right, like you swap the pistol, swap back, boom, you're reloaded, right? Like, that's the whole point of it. Like, I'm not going to actually shoot this pistol. But the whole point of this is keeping it holstered so it's primed, and like when you swap to it, you get the reload, right? Like, that's cool. Can I re-roll this thing, actually? I mean, if T10s are slow enough, sure, like, you can use it there. But what I'm saying, like, quick step movement speed is such a, like, staple and high quality of life thing that either you just, like, give everyone a 20% movement speed increase across the board because the game is slow as shit anyways, or you find a way to make it so that you can pass the movement speed to everybody that's pistol slot, right? Like you said, like an augment. What the hell? Nothing in here? No. Yeah, like, just put the quick step movement speed in as like a base upgrade to all pistols. Like, that'd be cool. That's probably the healthiest way to balance it out. Just make it so it's like a permanent mechanic change to the game. You run faster with your pistol out. Kind of like how in Counter-Strike you run faster with your knife out. I'd be down for that. I don't know what else to do. A couple hours of Dark Zone farming is fine, but right now I think we're good. I think we're good on Div. I would play more, but I need, there's like no dopamine in farming exocomps. There's no strike a target loop for escalations, so going back to the little notepad discussion about video games. I'm gonna look into installing this. Maybe I'll do this first. And then finish this after. Does this work? Guess my game bugged out. I'm gonna try a little something. Hold on. Hmm. Echo, huh? Is Division okay? What just happened? Is anyone else having problems? Guess the game heard that I wanted to get off and it really wants me off now. No more deltas, you've been upgraded or echo plan. This is ridiculous. What is happening? But whatever. I'm gonna go. Let me install the 007 game. I think it'd be kind of cool to just go play that. End stream now. See if I can get it installed. There's the game if I launched. And then if it installs fast enough and I feel like playing more, I could probably do a second stream tonight. But I do want to eat and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna end Division stuff here. I'm looking at getting 007 installed, and then we'll go from there, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Feel free to follow us, stream maybe new and stuff. We'll periodically revisit Division as time allows. We're trying to jump around, play different games. Right now, 007's on the list, and like Day of the Diver with DLC's on the list. July should give us more options, but that is what's happening. I'm gonna dip on out of here. Have a good one. Good luck at work and everything. For all you guys that are, you know, on the other side of the world, it's 10 p.m. over here. It's time for a little break. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Good night, chat.